Testing. Hello, potato, tomato, tomato, potato, potato, tomato, tomato, potato. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Hello. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup number 173. Can you believe it? Is it incredible? Is it not amazing? Is it not miraculous? Hello? How was World of Warcraft? How was Dolphin Super League? How was Lynn this morning? My God, Lynn played this morning. I saw the results, but I won't spoil it for you guys. If you haven't seen it, you should go back and watch the VOD. Go back and watch the VOD right now. What are you doing? Actually, no, wait. Wait for approximately 4.5 to 5 hours. And then go back and watch the VOD. And then go back and watch this VOD one time over and respond to me saying this right now, saying, I already saw it, when really you're talking to me for the second time, rewatching the VOD after you already watched the other VOD. You understand what I'm saying? We're going to look at the bracket. All the players that checked in and signed up. We have the bracket double elimination. As always, it's the first cup of the month, which means no one's qualified for the finals yet, which means you guys could qualify for the finals, which means it's the beginning of the first day of your esports career, everybody. Person on my WoW stream? Are you confused? Unholy, that's a you problem, okay? I've been perfectly clear from start to finish today, okay? Here's our bracket. Bablam. We have a lot of signups today. What was there? Over 30? Or at least 30. Maybe slightly under 30. I don't know. I don't think 0 is the second digit, and I also don't think 3 is the first digit, but it's like a, you know, it's like 6, 7, and a 2 at the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Any Zoomers in the chat? Godria versus Madead. Winner will go up against Chaemiko. We got Shush versus City of Go. We got Lemus signed up versus Dabura. Armen versus Gab. Winner goes up against Mr. Soya. We have Lucifer playing Huya. Good old streaming under the same name. Nice guy. We have Seth versus 3-Way K. We have Echo versus Zelenikai. There we go. Winner goes up against HawK. We have Kevin versus Snollcram. Rolex versus Cassius. Jade Rhino versus Forks. Winner goes up against Death Note. Ito versus Quillisp. And then Mr. Winner versus Dying Soul. Was there no Starbuck? Did Starbuck not... Did he take his name off the bracket? In which case I have to take his name out of the title. Starbuck was signed up. Maybe he couldn't play last second. He was. He was seated and everything. He was checked in. I guess there's no Starbuck today. Okay, what do we go with the start? What are we going to watch to start? We got an Ito Pog. We got a Kappa. Okay. Fantastic, fantastic. I did say I would watch his game, but I don't know really how to say his name. How do you guys say his name? Exua? Forks? You want to see Forks? Lemus, we can try to check out at some point. Kevin versus who? Versus Snollcrim. Seems like all these matches have one favorite. I'm trying to look for one that might not. You guys see any? What's Gab's MMR? Here, I'm going to bring up my notepad. Where's Gab? Gab is 1379 MMR. Mr. Winner, says the bear. I guess we can go with whatever we want. We can do whatever the hell we want, man. He said there were no rules. Figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll find something. Who's Lemus playing? Dabura. Who's that guy? He's got 1593 MMR. I hope to God he's not an orc player. I hope at least he's an undead or a human player. Jade Rhino. Jade and Rhino. Isn't that the same person? Who's Jade Rhino playing? Versus Forks. Any chance you can get your mic volume up a bit? I can. Here, I'm turning it up a bit. I'm turning it up a bit. I'm turning it up a bit. It's up a little bit. I can turn it up way more, though. Let me know. It can go up way more. Let's see. We'll see when I start yelling. I don't know what to go with. We did promise Hua we'd watch his match, and he's up against Lucifer. Maybe we could watch that. You know what? A promise is a promise. We're going to watch his game. Oh, who is Dabura? Didn't he say, hello, I am Dabura in the chat? In the Discord? No, he didn't. Got on my end? Okay, well, let me know if it's too loud or too quiet or whatever. Okay, Lucifer versus... Oh, yeah, we have to add him. We have to add him to the database. Probably. Wait, unless I search his name. Is he in there? No. Let me add him in here. It's always good to see Lucifer as well, so why not? You have to figure out a way to pronounce his name fast, though. Stat, as they say. How would you guys pronounce this? Give me the phonetics, somebody. And then we'll just stick to it. UI? You call him UI? Okay, fair enough. Fair game. Kusha? 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 Z? Zoo? You call him Zoo? Could call him Zoo. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Maybe we'll call him like a different thing every single time. There's quite an MMR disparity between these two, but I did promise him that I would cast this game if he signed up. And I only break my promises like half the time, so... A promise is a promise, you know what I mean? Isn't that what Samwise Gamgee said in the first movie or whatever, when he couldn't swim? And for some reason Frodo just sat there and didn't turn the boat around? What was up with that? Frodo's a real piece of garbage for that. Anywho, we're just waiting for a game name. Maybe they've already started, I don't know. There's also Forks vs. Jade Rhino, which we could jump into on Flow TV. This doesn't mean this is the only match we watch in the first round. Oh, they've already started. There we go. Lucifer's on a 1500 MMR account. Okay. Map pool this week is... I'll let you guys know. My tabs are all sorts of messed up. It is Concealed Hill, Hammerfall, Northern Isles, Terranistan, Warhail. Not too bad. Not the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Okay, I got a new monitor. That's why you see me looking around all weird. I'm like, I'm getting used to everything here, but we're all good. We figured it out. Here's our first game, Northern Isles. Xhua is playing Orc. Lucifer, of course, an undead player. Legendary undead player you guys should all know. Here we go. In the upper right, here's Mr. Hua. Hua? Hua? Huh? I didn't get any reliable phonetics, so I don't know. I don't know anymore. In the bottom left, somebody who also had a confusing name at one point, because he switched his name like 5 times in 1 year, and then he didn't know what to call him. Lucifer. We now know for sure to call him Lucifer, which is what he's mostly been known by from his career spanning all the way back to, what, 2002? This guy's been playing since? I don't see Starbuck in the grid. Yeah, I need to change the title. He was signed up, but I guess he couldn't play last second. Maybe something came up. But there's many chances for Starbuck to probably qualify for the finals. Most of the time when he plays, he does win, so maybe next week. What's up, Fianti? Happy New Year. So for Hua, we got a Farseer Headhunter opener, which is pretty good against Undead. I do agree. Do agree with this start. Brass is going to begin. Lucifer trying to get some creeping done. Hasn't started anything yet. I'm surprised by that. Surprised that he's actually so slow to start this creep. He does get one last hit. Lucifer taking a lot of damage on his Death Knight. And he's surrounded? Okay. Almost. And who gets the last hit? Okay, these races are backwards. These names are backwards. Okay, this is backwards for sure. I guess Hua is off racing his Orc. For one glorious second there. I thought that Hua was absolutely destroying Lucifer. But I guess I thought he was a Night Elf player. And obviously, Lucifer's an undead player. But I guess Lucifer didn't want to play undead mirror, and he was playing Orc. Did you watch 120 versus Soya? I haven't, but I will. I will watch it eventually. I was like, Hua just surrounded the DK with 2 wolves? For those of you that don't know, who's around, pretty new player. He's around 900 MMR. I think this is his first time signing up for this cup. Lucifer obviously around 2600 MMR. But there is double elimination, so even if this start of the first match is not going ideally, the lower bracket still will be played. Oh, I just realized it says Weekly Cup 172. I need to make it 173. How dare I? Oh, one more ghoul going to go down to a Chain Lightning. Wolf will be traded out, which is a little itty-bitty bit of experience. Well, it does have an Acolyte here, but it looks like he's teching already, so no chance of a expansion play. Not that it would really work out if he goes for it anyway, but it's worth an attempt. Sometimes it's easier to play against your main race. Yeah, definitely agreed. I'd say especially in the early games, you really know what's the most annoying opener to play against. Look, gonna waste no time going to the next big objective, the Tuskar. That'll give him level 2. He does have one more Rod of Necromancy, which he's going to use right away, so he will get some creeping done. Lucifer going to waste no time, of course, going for the marketplace. Doesn't want to just play hide and seek with his opponent. Going to take, you know, the biggest camp he possibly can when he has map control. Makes sense. But this will give the DK space. Maybe level 3 is on the horizon, as is tier 2 for Hua and tier 3 for Lucifer now. Straight away with the Shadowrunner second. Seems like it'll be straight up headhunters with a couple raiders, a Kodo, tri-hero. Good old-fashioned Farseer headhunters. No like 6 headhunters into double bestiary wind riders or anything crazy that we might see these days. Relatively standard stuff. Reset. Come on, man. One ghoul gonna be hexed. Level 4 on the Farseer. You know it's a good game when you're 7 minutes in level 4. Or you're Hitman. In every game. Regardless of how well it's going. My opponent made game unplayable ping, so I left and he reported his win. Nice tournament. Okay. And Lucifer does get the W with the Farseer Headhunters. Nice try to Hua, but he'll be in the lower bracket now. Unfortunate to get one of the greatest players of all time, you know, in your first game in this tournament, but he's got another shot at it. There we go. Now it's 173. I guess now a bit of admin work for Carson. Well, I mean, if this guy's just gonna say nice tournament, not ask me to do anything for him, then I mean, he can have the loss, whatever. If he's just gonna come in here and complain, he can ask me to help him out though if he wants. in a reasonable way, and then I'll be happy to help him out. But if he just wants to blame the tournament and call it bad, then, you know, all good. Moving on. Next match. Let's see who's in the next round. Here's a bracket. Death Note versus Jade Rhino could be fun. Lucifer versus Seth actually is pretty sick. We might want to watch Lucifer again. Seth, like a 2100 MMR Night Elf player, he has a very particular way of playing. There's a button that you click on War 3 Champions, and that gives you the fairest ping between the two players. You just click that button. And if you have spikes on that host, then you go, please rehost, and you leave. And then if the person doesn't give you a regame, then you at me in the Discord and go, Carson, this guy's not giving me a regame. And then I go, okay, this is what you do. Lucifer versus Seth, I think, is a good match. Maybe Armen versus Soya if Armen gets it through Gab. Just like when you're on the playground in like kindergarten and like there's only one soccer ball and you know you want to use the soccer ball but the other guy wants to use the soccer ball, and maybe you could go up and you could like, you know, cry to the teacher, complain about it, or you could like go ask him nicely, is it okay if I use the soccer ball for maybe 5 minutes and then you use it for 5 minutes and then maybe we could use it together for like 10 minutes? Something like that, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, Lucifer versus Seth. Already started. Northern Isles. Yes, that's 2088 MMR. What is a soccer ball? God damn it. You got me there, I guess, didn't you? Upper bracket, round 2. It's football, not soccer. Oh no, it is. This is an EU stream. I forgot. Do I have kids? Yeah, I have 2 kids, and they're both cats. Meow. You know what I'm saying? Anyone know what I'm saying? Anyone know what I'm talking about? Just me? Okay. Crazy cat man? Yeah, exactly. Lucifer versus Seth. Let's check it out, see what happens. Bottom left, our Night Elf player is Seth. Upper right now, actually playing Undead. Mr. Lucifer. Where does Canada stand on this anyway? You think we call it football. But I think proximity to America overcomes loyalty to the United Kingdom in this case, I think. So we do call it soccer here in Canada, yes.
Player's forces are under attack.
Sorry, admining. Dark Ranger first. For Mr. Lucifer, he's wasting no time. It's Dark Ranger Fiends. Is he playing the Sol 8 man? I think he is. doesn't look like some sort of an all-in. This looks like macro play. Yeah, I know, not an all-in with Dark Ranger. I expect a 2-crypt tower rush when I see Dark Ranger, but no, this is like Dark Ranger Pit Lord Death Knight tier 3. We'll see if Seth knows how to deal with this. For now, Seth did not get any ghoul kills. He was chasing something towards the main base there, but for now, Lucifer out of mana. I do like the mana burn choice. I think it's the correct way to play against Dark Ranger. Some people tend to disagree, but especially when you see Dark Ranger Fiends, why go Immolation? Definitely mana burn will be the play. Oh yeah, still need to take Starbuck out of the title. It's false advertising. When we have a second, we'll do that. There's too many things. There's one guy right now that will only speak Spanish to his opponent, so we got to use Google Translator to speak to him when he doesn't have War 3 Champions downloaded. Trying to cast the game. I got to change the stream title. Lucifer's all-inning with Fiends, apparently, after I said it isn't an all-in, and I'm just a liar through and through. He is just tower rushing the guy. And, you know, if I didn't expect it, and I can see the whole map, God knows Seth didn't expect this. He's been teching, he's been playing standard. There's only 3 Moonwells right now. Demon Hunter coming back in. One man stealing, you know, will be valuable at some point, no doubt. No life drain left for Lucifer is going to make this perhaps a little bit tricky. One archer goes down. Skeletons are spread so there's no double detonate. Another archer goes down. That's level 2. Another mana burn to stop the next life drain. 3 Ziggs are coming up, though. Lucifer making this look easy right now. A very slow push. And oh yeah, and because he went Fiends, he can build Spirit Towers as well. What a cool strat. I'm going to try this one on ladder. Everyone expects ghouls to be the tower rush unit, but Fiends, you don't see that every day against Night Elf at least. Against Orc maybe, but against Night Elf? Not very often. And we're down to just a Demon Hunter. Do we have a Glaive Thrower coming out? We could. He's got the Hunter's Hall. He's got built a Huntress. It's not going to be very good against the towers, unfortunately, though. Let's use the Moonwell before it goes down. They gave him a full heal. But 3 towers is more than enough to break this base. Did have an AP in the back. Okay. Does Seth have anything in production right now? Nothing really at all other than some Wisps. Trying to cut off reinforcements. Went for a Pit Lord with Rain of Fire. That's a cool idea. He is hitting all 3 towers with it. AP roots, but it's taking a lot of damage from the Fiends. Demon Hunter is going to need to heal up from the Moonwell in a second, but he's got full mana, so he does get a full heal. Rain of Fire is pretty good. Look at the damage it's put on the Nerubian. With the auto attacks from the Demon Hunter, of course. Life Drain used. Wanted mana stealing. Passed over to the Pit Lord. He's going to have to steal mana from the Demon Hunter. Probably doesn't reach the Moonwell in time. And that's the last gasp from the Pit Lord, and Lucifer gets the win with the most unlikely of strategies. I don't know, you guys might have seen it coming, but I didn't. I don't think Seth did either, because he was just playing oh so standard. Lucifer wants to get this over and done with. That much is true. Cool strat. I mean, I know I'll be trying it on ladder. Lucifer, I think one more match to qualify for the finals, of course. The finals is in a separate bracket, which we'll get to a little bit later on. Yeah, Pitlord probably was the best hero in that situation. Did do a decent amount, especially when there's only one acolyte to repair, you know what I'm saying? So Lucifer, Chaemiko already in their qualifying matches. Kevin versus Rolex. Shush. Oh, Shush versus Lemus. There we go. That's the match. Shush versus Lemus. Of course. What are we thinking? Oh, Armen did get his opponent into a game. Oh my god. It's incredible. We'll watch there's Shush versus Lemus in 80 seconds. Oh, I'll change the title. Will I have a second? Update title. Starbuck erasing the name. Sad day. We'll probably see him next week, though. We'll do a prediction for this. ChatGPT to the rescue. Yeah, you actually got him in the game. Very good. Well done. You're a better admin than me, Armen. Who win? Lemus. Shush. You guess 2 minutes because we're chilling. Shush, that's how I pronounce it, yes. That's why I'm the mod? True. Funny because I've never modded something in my life. That's kind of like Saul in my stream. I modded him, and he's like, why do I have mod? Probably should have VIP'd him, but now it's too late. The bit has stuck, so it's over. It's over for us. Always nice to learn a strategy from the weekly cup, you know? Okay, while we wait, I'm going to do some adminning as a resident 1200 MMR mod. And then we will jump into this game, which should be a fun one. Has anyone not started their match? Okay, Armen was the last one, which he's in his match. Okay, I think we're all good. Yeah, we're all good. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, Hammerfall. Now you can just do that until 2000 MMR with Undead? Yeah, true. He did lab on CH versus Human. I mean, people at 1100 MMR are damn good these days, Armen. Like, I was trying to make a point on stream a couple days ago because Hitman played a 2000 MMR player. Or no, he played a 1900 MMR player, and I was like, this is what the difference between Hitman and this player looks like to this player and someone below him. So I looked up 1000 MMR players, and I was like, trying to prove a point. I was like, they're pretty good, actually. 1000 MMR players these days look like pros in 2006. They're not messing around. But these guys are, well, you know, 22, 2300 on a good day. Shush versus Lemus. On Hammerfall. Man, I got a really big monitor. This monitor over here, which I have my OBS on, is way bigger now. Which means that I'm way bigger on my own screen. So you just see all the, you know, just all of it just all squished together and hair everywhere and... Anyway, here's our next game. Upper left, Mr. Shush. One of the few and only orc players in this tournament today, alongside Armen VB, of course. In the bottom left, the professor himself, Mr. Lemus, the Pally Rifle King. The best of all of them. Absolutely incredible. And it will be the Paladin, and it will be the Rifleman. Thanks, Omega Weapon. Just the monitor's real big, you know, which is nice. It's fantastic. I've been working with a really small, like my main monitor's good, you know, it's 144 hertz. I'm not one of those fancy guys with 240 hertz or nothing, you know. What am I, a Zoomer Valorant player? But my OBS monitor and my chat monitor has always been very small, but I got an upgrade for it. It's huge. I can actually edit things on OBS without having to drag them over to my main monitor and full screen it, you know what I mean? It's quite nice, quite nice. We didn't see enough Orc vs. Pally Rifle games today. I'm assuming every single Sock vs. Focus game was Pally Rifles, right?
Players' forces are under attack.
You have 300 hertz minimum? Do they have 300 hertz these days? Holy. I don't even know if Warcraft is running at 300 frames for me. So the Paladin does get one item to start. Goes into the back of his base. Wait for the precision of Lemus. If anyone knows how to play this build, if anyone is a master at one build, let's say, it's got to be Lemus with this build right here. He knows every little detail. Everything is intentional. Everything's either intentional or a mistake. Nothing is just, I don't know why I did that. Five out of 5. There's the 3 Rifleman tech. And even Fortitude in this matchup, we see him go a 4 Rifleman tech. But we see Lemus has the supply available, but he techs at 3. And now he'll build the 4th afterwards. Shop coming up in the back. I always felt like in the past when a shop was built, it was sort of like a, you're accepting that you've taken damage, so you need the shop. But maybe it's just done as part of the build order these days. Just trying to steal a creep. And he does get it. Putting some damage on the Paladin, but the Wolf did go to Lemus, which is getting closer to level 2 now. Paladin half HP. And we do have a 6 header coming out, a 7th right away. No +1, which has become more common these days. 12 peons as well. Sometimes we'll have a 8th lumber peon. That would make it 13, but for now, all things look pretty normal. Oh, missed rally there on the what was that? The 5th Rifleman for Lemus, 4th Rifleman. And will it be the Naga second? We've seen a few different answers. Grubby might go TC second. Hitman might go Panda second. Focus might go Naga second. Starbuck might go Alchemist second. There's many different approaches, but Naga's the most common because it's what Soen and Focus do. We'll see what their Shush does. He's typically got his own way of playing. Control regen on the way. +1 attack on the way for the Rifleman, or in fact it's already done. There's level 2 finally from the Paladin. And he really only crept one small camp, not even getting all the experience. Shush is not, I'm looking over here, Shush is not really building anything. He picked up the Naga. And he's getting +1 and an 8th Headhunter, as well as a Bestiary now. Okay, Blood Mage on the way. Long rifles should be on the way once he's got, was it 125 gold? Maybe I'm wrong. Is it 75, 125? I think it's 75, 125. And here's the Naga. A lot of pressure on this base right now. But this is typical in this matchup. He was supply blocked for a while. Oh, he forgot his burrow, eh? that was a mana pot to save that rifleman, but now there's another one that's misrallied again, or was it really misrallied? Was it blocked, perhaps? Saves that one as well. The only real losses so far has been that one militia. First headhunter goes down for Shush. He seems so close to getting so many kills, but now the Blood Mage is out. And yes, a few peasants died, which might disrupt the potential tier 3 tech, but all the riflemen have lived. Yes, sir, indeed, they've all lived. And there is 6 of them. And a second headhunter goes down, and just like that, turntables. Third headhunter goes down. TP's gonna be forced, if not a potion. He needed one more auto attack from a hero. Fourth headhunter goes down. And that's gonna be 5 as well. 0 riflemen lost, 5 headhunters go down. It looks so good. But I think the main thing about Pally Rifle, playing versus it as an orc, is you really have to not overcommit. It's easy to overcommit. It's easy to think, I'm gonna get a rifleman kill, I'm gonna get a hero kill. That, you know, Arcane Tower sometimes looks very cancelable or killable. It's easy to think that, and then to overcommit, and you start to take too much damage on the headhunters, and then it all falls apart. We've all experienced this as an orc player. This has happened to every one of us. And then all of a sudden you start losing your 6th headhunter, and you're like, oh, damn. I'm certainly not going to kill that Arcane Tower, that hero, that rifleman, ever again at this point. We've all been there, right? Tier 3 on the way for Lemus. It looks so good for just a brief, glorious period for Der Shush, but now Lemus stayed cool, calm, and collected under the pressure. Didn't lose a single rifleman still. And there's no tier 3 in the future for Shush. He's playing Raiders. He doesn't even kill that. Rifleman there, the ensnare, countered by the banish. Does get one rifleman, there we go. But level 3 paladin, Raider goes down, and another headhunter goes down. Oh, second rifleman, okay, we're starting to cook a little bit. Now it has been 8 headhunters and 1 Raider for 2 riflemen, but getting some kills. Banish isn't necessary. Holy Light is available, the last one, until more mana is transferred over. I think that's 9 headhunters dying so far. And the block from Lemus, pretty well done. Doesn't overcommit with the Paladin. Backs away as soon as he might get ensnared out of position. Headhunter number, I lost count. Oh, TP might be forced, but the Naga dies. And we just TP out. And even the Raider dies. It's not looking great. Now we have tier 3. Now we have a Tauren Totem. But generally, as the Orc, you want to do those things right away. You want to keep up with the tech of the human. If we look at the tech differential here, 20 seconds away, 70, that's a 50-second difference. You should even be ahead in the tech department. Sometimes by a full tech as the Orc. Unfortunately, this is a really good position for Lemus. We'll see what he goes into on tier 3. He might just go for a Mountain King, Staff, and Orb. Maybe not even Orb. Just a Mountain King and Staff. It's sometimes all you need at a tier 3. Many players feel on the Pally Rifle side of things like they need to go Griffin Aviary, they need to go for Inner Fire, they need to get a Knight. But really, Mountain King is mostly what you want out of tier 3. Just to stop any sort of constant hit and run. Shush is getting a semblance of an army again. Not a lot of people have been playing any third heroes recently. I feel like Shadowhunter third, or Alchemist third, Firelord third, all these options could be viable for Orc, but you really don't tend to see any third hero. Both center camps being taken, Paladin scouting with the Observer Ward found from the expansion. Tiny Great Hall, a risk is being taken because he's massively behind, but Lemus, unbeknownst to Shush, actually has already scouted the Tiny Great Hall, and he's just going to push. He is going for a Griffin Aviary, by the way, and the Mountain King, just probably because he can afford both things. Got a Scroll of the Beast and Wand of Mana Stealing. Scroll of the Beast is particularly going to be good. And he went for a Divine Shield at level 4, just to be able to actually not lose out in this fight. Because if you don't have Divine Shield, you give the Orc a way of holding the Tiny Great Hall, and then it can snowball in their favor. With Divine Shield, there's no winning this fight for Shush. He can't force the TP on the Paladin, and he can't really kill anything when there's mana on the Paladin. So this is checkmate, unfortunately. Unless there's a massive micro blunder from Lemus, there's no way out for the Orc. Well played. Calm under pressure, microed it very, very well, of course, not losing anything in the early game, other than some peasants. You gotta respect it, you gotta respect the mastery, you know? And here's the Mountain King, Mootin Kingaroo! And that's gotta be the end. One bolt, Naga dies, and Lemus moves on to face Chaemiko now, actually. So my next question for you guys is, do you want to watch Chaemiko versus Lemus in a human mirror? Or... That's funny. Mike dead? Don't say that. Don't say that. Mike dead? Don't troll me like that. I see it on OBS. God, my heart drops. Why do you do that? You know, just typing that message in the chat makes my heart drop. It's very uncomfortable. It's like I'm on a roller coaster, but I'm not, okay? Very not nice, man, okay? It's not nice. Not nice to, through the chat, put that feeling into my body, okay? It's not nice of you. My defense, he left his hanging there. It's good. The suspense is necessary, okay? Wow. Have you ever heard of cinema before? Omega Weapon? Hello? Have you heard of Scorsese? Okay. Have you seen The Godfather? Have you seen There'll Be Blood? Come on. Have you seen The Room? You're tearing me apart? Hello? Anyone? Anyway, let's move on to another match. Soya versus Armen. Winner will go up against Lucifer. Maybe that's good. Maybe we follow that trend. Because we're going to see a lot of human mirrors. So maybe watch Soya versus Armen and the winner against Lucifer. And then maybe we'll get some different matchups until we're in human mirror for probably the rest of the day. Drink your milkshake? Oh, hi, Mark. Yeah, you're getting what I'm putting down. You know what I'm talking about. That's unintentionally becoming my catchphrase. You guys know what I'm talking about? I didn't mean for it to be. It's just the Northern Lion is rubbing off on me, and now I'm making too many pop culture references all the time, and then I have to ask if you guys know what I mean, because I don't have 10,000 viewers like he does to always reinforce what I'm saying. You know, when there's only sometimes a few hundred of you guys, it's like you don't always get the reference. That's fine, but, you know, I gotta ask, you know what I mean? Anyway, go next. Lemus game. You want to... All I'm saying is, I know Lemus vs. Chaemiko is a good game, but there's going to be a lot of human mirror today. There's going to be a lot more human mirror. I'm saving you guys from yourself right now by going Armen versus Soya, okay? You got to trust. You got to trust, you got to believe. Save me from myself. You guys know what that quote's from? Benefit of 10k viewers, there's always someone that gets it. Exactly, you get it second last. Thank you, Ghost. Thank you. That's what I need. That's what I need today. I need a little positive reinforcement today, okay? I only do this once a week, alright? I need that positivity, okay? Pretty Woman? No, that was Austin Powers' Gold Member. That was a quote from Gold Member. Armen versus Soya, best of one. Winner will go against Lucifer in a qualifying match. Here we go, baby. Bottom left here is Soya going for the Tuskar with the Demon Hunter. Upper right is Armen. Is he going to play the Hitman? He is going for Blade Mirror Image. The messy goatee, eh? I'm a shaggy dog, you know. No, I think after today's stream, I will be shaving. Now that I've really seen myself close up on the camera, I think it is time to shave. That's a classic quote, Bagman. Classic quote. Wisp Scout gonna go down, but did see Mirror Image most likely, because when you see a Grunt and a Headhunter, you can tend to know.
Player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter goes across the map. And he does mana burn the wrong blade. And Armen, I wonder how much he's going to play the Hitman. How aware is Armen of the Hitman? He is teching, so it's not the Hitman. But it could be Batriders still, which is kind of the pseudo-Hitman. But really, real Hitman fans these days will realize that the Hitman is going 50 supply Headhunters at Tier 1 without ever teching. Item was picked up there, the Cloak of Shadows. Will probably come in handy. Damage being put on the demon. Every auto attack you can get in with your blade is worth. This is why Headhunters is so much better than Grunts. Even though Grunts technically do more damage to heroes, normal damage, compared to piercing, Headhunters just, with the range and the damage they have, even though it is piercing, they can really force the demon back a lot easier. Oops, sorry. BH creeping a camp intermittently. Well, he's going back to his base. Slippers of Agility from the Murloc. Armen healing up and creeping. Efficient play from the both of them. Oh, we also have a Ito versus Death Note match. We could do that as well. We could either do the winner of this versus Lucifer or Ito versus Death Note. Oh, you guys can decide. Headhunter longer range than Archer? Headhunter's 550, Archer's 500 before the upgrade, right? Is that correct? Potion of Invulnerability for the blade. Wards for the Demon Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ancient War, where are you moving, bud? Is he preparing for an all-in with this Ancient War? Oh, he's definitely preparing for an all-in. What is going on? I mean, it is a tournament. On ladder, I would be like, what the hell are you doing? But because it's a tournament, I kind of respect the overreaction. He thinks he's going to get all-in. 2 APs in your base. Call him out. I think it's a cool approach. I don't think he should do this every game when you see Blade Master Mirror Image, but he thinks he's going to get cheesed. He's not in this case. It is a tier 3 tech, and he's going for Bloodlust, Armen. But hey, I respect it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, he did reveal it with Crystal Ball, I guess. Which is why Soya canceled 1 AP. Naga second for Armen, very late. But he's still going tier 3 and still going Shaman. Will he go Shadowhunter third? And Bloodlust? It's a lot of damage with the Naga as well. It's kind of a sick build. I like Berserker Bloodlust against Elf. It feels really strong. When it wins, it feels really strong, and when it loses, most of the time it loses because of the early game. And I wouldn't call this a bad early game so far for Armen VB.
A player's forces are under attack.
Naga and Demon Hunter going into the main. Reinforced already done for Mr. Armen VB. Spear Lodge could have been built in a better location, but I don't think there was any space for it in the back when he did build it, so skill difference. GG. One Headhunter barely lives. Armen does run back. He was creeping, what, his lab, I think, at the time. As an orb, this is not the fight that Soya wants. He should just TP. If not, he's going to have to burn the Healthstone for no reason. And he does burn it for no reason. And he'll probably have to TP anyway. Potion of Healing used on the Blade Master. Blade might be forced into the Potion of Vulnerability. Suko, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Blade Master, Potion used. Thank you for the 5 months, Suko. Hey to you as well. Appreciate that. Demon Hunter. Okay, this was not burned for no reason then, the Healthstone. I take that back, but perhaps it could have been more valuable later on, I will say. Demon Hunter, gotta be careful. There's no Staff of Preservation, only a Town Portal. Purge on the Naga. TP should be swapped, and it is. One crit, and she's dead, and that's exactly what happened. He was playing with fire. There's the mirror image used. Armen forced into a TP, but kills a bear before he TPs, and, you know, that's value for money right there. It's like investing into gold, you know? This is not financial advice. All I'm saying, though, big brick of gold? How's that going to depreciate, you know? Big brick of gold sitting in my closet.
A player's forces are under attack.
So am I going to solo creep that demon up a bit more? Ring plus 5. Damn good item on the Demon Hunter. Armen wasted no time to go towards the red camp. Berserkers 1-0. It's just such a strong army because there's always scalability. Like once you have Bloodlust, you can go for, you know, 3-0 on the Berserkers. Once you have 3-0 on the Berserkers, you can get a Kodo. In the case of Armen, he's going for maybe a Tauren or a Walker. Both would be good choices. Once you have all that, you can maybe go for a third hero. There's so many things, you know, and at the end of all that, there's a marketplace on Northern Isles. There's always room to grow. Whereas for Soya, he's kind of just trapped on playing Bears and Dryads. Like maybe Mountain Giants could be a play, maybe Fairy Dragons if you're really cooking, but I doubt those would be good. Helm of Valor is really nice for the Demon. Also, the Demon Hunter does kind of have perfect items, which is nice for Soya. Unfortunately, he's on Mana Burn Evasion, so he doesn't really have the DPS he would with Immolation. Still great items. Bloodlust is about to be done, and there's 3 shamans with more or less full mana. The Tauren Totem. I'm waiting to see what he builds out of that. He'll need a break upkeep with whatever, and he does break upkeep with a Tauren. Thank you for the raid, dude. GG. Unfortunate first draw of the tournament. But we did watch your game versus Lucifer. At first, I thought the first, 5 minutes of that game, because Lucifer was playing Orc and you were playing Undead, I thought that you were Lucifer and Lucifer was you. But GG's, dude. Thanks for the raid. I was like, did he really just surround his Death Knight with 2 wolves? Oh my god, he's cooking. Naga only on level 2. It's all going to come down to positioning. 58 versus 50. The Tauren's going to come into the back in a second when it finishes. Or is it already here? I don't actually see it. There's the Tauren in the back line on top of the archers. Could not be more perfectly positioned. It's just an insane army for Armen. First game of the game. First game of the day. I got wrecked. Yeah, it's well, I mean, Lucifer's been playing since 2002. You just call him a nerd. Call him a nerd. Try hard. You know, that's what I do. Easy. Easy moral high ground. Mountain Giants are on the way for Soya, who's at 50 supply still. So Armen has to make a move, but whether it has to be a tiny Great Hall or some sort of assertive push. He's scouting for an expansion, but Soya is now breaking into double Mountain Giants. Now, Mountain Giants aren't exactly the unkillable things that you might see them against Undead as being, because Taurens with Bloodlust are pretty damn good. They're just like Knights with Sundering Blades. They do a lot of damage to medium armor. Is tryhard even an insult? It was when I was in high school. I don't know if it still is. Who's in high school here, okay? Anyone? Anyone? Is that still an insult with the cool kids? Oh, Naga. Immediately dead. Jesus, that is some damage. All the bears purged out of position. Armen's just owning Soya. Is Orc Imba? I think tier 3 Orc is Imba. We've been playing this race wrong forever. We've been playing this race wrong forever. This is how you play Orc. Happy was right. Happy was always right. This is insane for Armen. Happy did nothing wrong. I had a dream about Happy. I just remembered. I had a dream that I was at Happy's house watching him play. Very weird. Very weird. And he had a very strange setup. I just remembered that, man. It's so weird. Why am I dreaming about Happy? Oh no, am I too far gone? I think I might be cooked, guys. Did you talk to you? Yeah, we had like a full conversation.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yo, what the hellion? Thank you for the 21 months. How you doing, man? Happy is always right. Happy is pretty much always correct about this game. I dreamt I was watching Yen's stream. We're all cooked, man. Mountain Giants are pretty good. Look how fast the bears die. You might have to treat Bloodlust Berserkers like they're Banshees in Undead vs. Elf and just go for Mountain Giants. But then the issue is the Taurens. Armen's got everything accounted for. Blade Master, though, needs to be careful. There's no heal wave, just a Potion of Vulnerability. He does salve over the top of it. Demon Hunter has about the best tank items he could possibly have and still has to be staffed out immediately. This is insane. This is ridiculous. This is a crazy build order. Armen is just owning Soya. This guy's a gamer, dude. Demon Hunter back with full HP. Don't lose your Blade Master. I Can all turn on its head if the Blade Master dies. Potion of healing used. Look how fast the Demon Hunter drops. This is the tankiest hero in the game. Dropping this low. With level 2 evasion, with ring +5. Yeah, with the best tank items you could find. Look how fast he dies. It's insane. This strat's imba. Armen found the strategy. Who cares about Hitman? Look at Armen, what he's doing, okay? Demon Hunter back up to full HP again, though. Potion of Vulnerability should be on cooldown for another couple seconds at least. Needs to purge away that rejuve. But didn't actually. Demon Hunter gonna get a nice heal out of that. This is the downside of no raiders, is it's actually hard to finish the game. Imba on this MMR? This MMR is like, Soya's like 2,500 MMR. This is like pro level MMR. Another bear goes down. Blade Master. Okay, has a TP. He doesn't use it. Naga's level 5, though, off solo experience. Level 5 on the Demon Hunter. Gonna be staffed out in a second, but then the Naga could be focused. Nicely done from Soya to move the Naga away preemptively. Yeah, the issue really does become healing, though, for the Blade in these long fights. When, of course, the Demon can be staffed out, the units can be rejuved, and Soya can keep on fighting. Armen has to use potions, has to use salves out of combat, stuff like that. So eventually the Blade dies. It's the main weakness of the army. It's maybe the only weakness of this army. And I don't even know when he found the time to expand, but he did. Blade Master back in 65 seconds. Soya, 41 supply against 57. Slowly dealing with the Expo. All Armen needs is the Blade back, and then he should have this game won. The question is for Soya, how much damage can he do in the next 51 seconds?
A player's forces are under attack.
Clarity being used. A Tauren, a Shaman, and a Berserker have died now. And the Blade back in 30 seconds still. Just got to keep on running away. He's going to run super far, though. Then he might get caught out. But the expansion's mining. I want to check the saturation. 3 out of 5 is good enough.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, once the Blade is out, Armen should take a fight. But he doesn't really have a lot of bloodlust anymore. He's got a little bit. Blade is back, by the way, almost on level 6. A lot of potion of healing, realizing he needs it. Orc Lightning does a lot of damage. Is it only on level 2? Cold Arrow level 3 from Armen. What's the bonus damage on that? 20 bonus damage? There's being focused down, but this army doesn't seem as scary as it once did. A Tauren about to fall to the south. Does die. There's another full HP one. 3 bears about to die, I think. One does go down. Level 6 on the Blade. No mana for Blade Storm just yet, but we'll probably see one eventually. The 3rd bear gonna die. Armen might want to TP out before this gets a little too hectic for him. But for now, he's standing his ground. Demon Hunter, careful. 1 crit can end everything. 1 crit can end everything right now. He hasn't actually gotten a crit in forever. There it is. 204 Naga dead in pretty much 1 shot. Okay, okay. Armen. It was scary for a second. Soya microing pretty well there for a while, but eventually Armen just needed the Blade back. Now he's resaturating the gold mine now that he knows he's safe. I mean, you could say this is a miss macro from Armen, but actually, when you're running around like that and you lose some peons, it's sometimes bad to even replace them right away because you just keep building peons and they keep killing them and you're just wasting all your gold. So waiting to resaturate until Armen had control of the game again. I respect the choice. Whether or not it was a mistake, I don't know, but... Armen in position. There's a Blade Storm ready. 1 mana burn could change that, of course. Yeah, this, I wouldn't generally say Witch Doctors were possible, but in this game, I think he had time to get Witch Doctors. Maybe more than the Taurens, Witch Doctors could be better. Like, instead of the Tauren Totem, you go for a second Spirit Lodge, and then go for late Witch Doctors, which is going to be difficult against Mountain Giants, but it's probably fine. Yes, I am aware the Demon Hunter is out-damaging the Blade Master without going Immolation this game. I am aware of that. We won't talk about it too much, though. Don't worry. Main base is about to be out, so I'm playing for the long run here. We have a second of downtime. Just going to make sure I got no adminning stuff to do. Everything seems to be going all right. Nice. Just chilling for a second. Is the Naga going to level 6? I don't even know if that's going to be an ultimate, though. Probably Fork Lightning level 3 is better. It's the right play from Soya. He's got to just hold on if he can. Blade Master has enough mana for Illusions and a Blade Storm. There it is. Not the best Blade Storm, but he'll kill the AP at least. And the Ancient War, of course. It's something. I've seen better Blade Storms. I've seen worse. He's going to have a Mirror Image if he doesn't get mana burnt soon. Which he did lose mana somehow. Maybe a Detonate from a Wisp? I'm not sure. Armen going to have to TP out. Does kill a couple of bears. Can he kill one more bear before the TP? Oh my god, the damage from this army is insane. They're only 1-0 as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's just an insanely high damage army. I don't know, I think Armen cracked the code, you guys. I really do. I need to get 2k MMR with Undead right away so I can start playing this Orc race again. Because it's looking real good. It's looking real good these days. And now we got Lyn back. Orc is just seeming more and more appealing, you know, and Undead is just seeming less and less appealing every ladder game. Blade Storm, 33 seconds. Not a lot of units here for Soya. Maybe level 6 Demon Hunter. He's a little ways away from that, though. He's going to need some serious Tauren kills. And look how fast everything dies. Over top of the Rejuve. Look at this. There we go.
The player's forces are under attack.
Speed scroll now. Your image again. Naga did get level 6 in the meantime. By the way, Fork Lightning level 3 was the choice. 1 Tauren died. The funny thing is, at any point, Armen could just purge the Demon Hunter 6 times and force the staff, and then he could do the same to the Naga. Doesn't quite have the... He has close to enough mana. He might not have enough mana to do that too many times, but... There we go. Just purge the Demon Hunter over and over again. Staff's going to go to here. And Soya knows it. That's why he's trying to not staff it. But he's going to have to. And there it is. And that's going to be game. Even if the blade died here, the tree would still fall. Which it isn't going to die because look at the items. And Armen defeats Soya. Well played. What a strat from Armen. What a strat. I think we're going to be seeing that a little bit more on ladder, aren't we? Somebody send this to Grubby. Somebody. Wait, no, he's not playing this game right now. Never mind. Send it to him in a month. Well played to Mr. Armen VB, who's going to be facing Lucifer now. In a qualifying match. Which I think we just gotta watch that, right? We just got, this is Armen's day. We just gotta watch that. DH damage still higher than played to the end. And that's without immolation. This world is just not just. Upper bracket round 3. Today's going so quickly, I think we'll do best of 5 grand final today. Depending on how quickly the lower bracket goes. We also have Kevin versus Lemus in the lower bracket. Damn, that's some good games. Some good gaming. Kevin versus Lemus just started though, so maybe we can do... We'll do Armen versus... We'll do Kevin versus Lemus first, then we'll do Armen versus Lucifer, okay? That's what we're going to do. We'll do both matches. We'll start with this one, though. Because it's already available on Flow. This is the way. This is the way. Else more with a happy dream? I don't really remember any details. There was someone else there, like I think in the dream, like his sibling or something. I don't think Armen. I don't think Happy has siblings, but there was someone else there, like watching him play Warcraft. I remember his setup being really weird, which of course it is in real life, but it was like particularly weird. I don't know. I don't know why I dreamed. I haven't like watched Happy's stream recently or anything. I watched some of his replays a couple days ago. I don't know, man. I don't know. Were they wearing a black suit? What are you reading my dream right now, Fingo? Was he holding a lampshade in his left hand? Was it a full moon last night?
Yes.
It was?
Yes.
No, it was a full moon last night. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. Lemus versus Kevin. Human versus elf. Let's see how Lemus plays. Does he play Pally Rifle against elf? Has Kevin been playing Hippogriff Riders in every matchup? Gonna find out right now. Upper left, Lemus. Seems like a Dark Ranger opener, actually. In the bottom right, Kevin is going for the Demon Hunter. Tracksuit, not black suit. Ah, tracksuit. Does Happy wear tracksuits? That is sick, if he does. I always wanted to be a tracksuit kind of guy, but... Who was that? John Turturro in Rounders? He wears tracksuits? Or is that him in The Big Lebowski? Which movie does he wear does he wear tracksuits in both? Ancient War is dead and he's up against Dark Ranger. Is that just GG? Rounders he wears a tracksuit? Yeah. I like me a good tracksuit. Okay, Mana Burn is the choice. Dark Ranger's out of mana already. The Ancient War died, man. It's a sad day. I feel like Ancient War creeping this camp might be good against Elf as well, or against Human as well. Just because of the threat of all the tower rushes these days. He failed the first creep camp XD. Why you gotta do him like that, man? Why you gotta do him like that? The amount of focusing on the Dark Ranger. Let's not forget, Lemus is tacking behind this. This isn't an all-in. I mean, it will be at tier 2 with an Archmage and rifles, but it's not a tier 1 all-in. He's building the buildings where he can. Needs the mana burn the life drain away, unfortunately. Not in time. Life drain outranges mana burn, so you can start it technically before the burn goes off. In that case, probably a detonate might actually be better, as much as it hurts.
The player's forces are under attack.
The Traces are winning tournaments, actually. In this cup, normally human players. In a lot of other tournaments, undead and human players. We don't often see Night Elf or Orc winning tournaments these days. More so to do with the players, I think, than anything, though. It just so happens most of the high-ranked players in this cup tend to be human players, like the top 4 players. Maybe even top 5 today were humans. But Starbuck didn't end up playing. But it was like Death Note, Chaemiko, HawK, Starbuck. So that's why there's often a lot of human players that win. The Alpha races are doing pretty well in Dolphin Super League. Like, Elf is doing probably better. Looks like they're doing better than they actually are because there's 6 Elf players compared to 3 of every other race, but every race is doing fine. Isn't Starbuck a random player? He plays Orc and Human in tournaments. Alright. Kevin holds for now, but what will his answer be to the Dark Ranger push? I feel like single Ancient of Lore, mass archers. So you get bears for rejuve and roar, and then you just build archers. Which, archers obviously, on paper, aren't good against Dark Ranger because of Black Arrow. But it might be the best option you got. But he does go for double lore tier 3 tech. Standard play. What will be the second hero choice? Dark Ranger is getting closer to level 3. No second hero yet. Oh, Mountain King second, my bad. Oh, he's playing the, this is the, who's that guy? Who's that Polish player? Verdi. He's doing the Verdi. Dark Ranger Mountain King. He does 4 riflemen, and then goes tier 3, I think, was what at least what Verdi did. Fire Lord forced to TP out. Was so focused on countering the Dark Ranger that he didn't account for the Mountain King, but Mana Burn will do just that. Oh, Peasants in No Man's Land. Well, literally, they're in the elf base. I think Lemus will tier 3 tech. Eventually. Maybe I'm wrong. I do like the Sork first. That's the Starbucks special. Most players go for the Priest right away, but the Sork just gives you so much more map control. Of energy. What are we staffing back for? Just a heal? A scroll? Yeah, there we go. Scroll of... Is it scroll regeneration? What's that item called for human? Anyone? Scroll of regeneration? That's what it is, right? There we go. Shorten so many items that sometimes I forget the actual name.
A player's forces
Here
are
comes the
under
push for Lemus. Ancient of War again. Sad day for Kevin. Low on lumber as well. Every Night Elf problem you can have, he's having. Wait, did he cancel his tech? He canceled his tech at some point, yeah? He was going instantly tier 3 earlier. This tier 3 should be like 10 seconds away from finishing, if not already done. I'm not crazy, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
And this is looking very difficult for Kevin to hold. Shop only now coming up. But I mean, I guess it's no Archmage, so the sustain isn't quite there in the mana department. So actually, I take it back. Not looking impossible, looking difficult. Rifleman being focused down. Push on vulnerability. Use. Firelord gets level 2. Lava Spawn, not easily dealt with, again, without an Archmage. We just canceled again. Yeah, we're staying tier 2 here. Tries an AP coming up. Hold up a second. Kevin is killing way more than he's losing. Big detonate as well. Yeah, Lemus hasn't skilled his second ability yet, but yeah, Bash is the right play. Life Drain. He should burn that Dark Ranger, which he does. Mountain King forced into a Potion of Healing. Gonna be forced maybe into an inefficient Heal Scroll in a second. Staff of Teleportation swapped over, but if he swapped the Heal Scroll as well, he could have healed the Mountain King while staffing. Does go down. I thought this was just an easy peasy GG for Lemus, but apparently Kevin can cancel his tech 2 times. He can lose both his Ancient Wars in the early game. He can be forced to TP right at tier 2, and none of that matters. He just holds no problem. Kevin wins. Didn't see that one coming. Gotta be honest with you. Okay, Lemus. At least you waited till the game was over to say all that. All right, what games do we have still? Let's look at the bracket. We haven't looked at the bracket in a little while. Check it out. Let me press play there. I'm gonna press this button here. So Chaemiko is qualified. Lucifer is qualified. We missed the versus Armen match. HawK qualified. Death Note qualified. Kevin qualified. Armen waiting for an opponent. Rolex playing der Shush. Maybe we could watch that. And Echo and Soya playing to face perhaps Edo between the two of them. Let's watch Rolex versus Shush. And then maybe we'll jump up to winner of this versus Edo. How about that? GG chat, glad to say my opponent acknowledged my skill when he left the game. Oh, yeah. Good stuff, Kevin. I've been acknowledging your skill all day, Kevin. Okay. What were we going to watch? Oh, Shush versus Rolex. Has that game started? Apparently not. Let me see if I can get the game name. Oh, Edo, please. We will when his match comes up. Oh yeah, I haven't given you guys points for that prediction earlier, did I? Nobody freak out. This is from a different Lemus match, okay? No one freak out. No one freak out. What's up, Shadow Reason? How you doing? How you doing? Okay, just waiting for a game. So I just started playing versus Echo. There's Rolex versus Shush. Okay, 3 minutes, and we will start. And since we have 3 minutes, I'm going to go get another coffee. We'll be back in 2.5 minutes from a break for the next match. BRB, 2 minutes, coffee, and then Rolex versus their Shush. Welcome back, everybody. They rehosted, so we have to wait another 130 seconds, but that's okay. It's not like the break was for nothing or anything. It's not like it was all pointless. It's like it's no big deal at all, you know? It's totally fine. Like we just wasted all of our time, you know? Whatever. This will be the qualifying match for either Rolex or Der Shush in the lower bracket round 4. They're both around 2200 MMR again. Something like that. Don't ask me for exact numbers. I got it on my notepad, though. I can tell you the exact numbers, actually. Here, I will tell you the exact numbers. Shush is 2,232 MMR right now. Rolex is 2,129. Okay? There, I did it. Second, I thought you cut your hair off. No, I'm just a dirty, shaggy dog at the moment, so it's tied back. Tied back. Because, you know, it's hard. It's hard. You know, I got to get up at like 8:45 For a guy like me, that's not easy, you know? It's hard to get all cleaned up. It's hard to eat oatmeal. You gotta make coffee. I gotta seed the whole tournament. I gotta set up all the stream. I gotta put a green screen behind me. I gotta turn lights on. It's hard to do that and brush my hair and shave, you know? So sacrifices are made. Sacrifices are made, okay? Because I ain't sacrificing coffee, okay? Let me tell you that much. 44 seconds for this match. And then we'll jump right in. And then we're pretty close to going to the final stage. Of course, the top 8 players from this part of the bracket will be playing in best of 3s and probably a best of 5 in the grand finals if the end of this part doesn't take super long. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we only really have a couple of matches left, so it should be pretty quick. We should be in the final stage in the next 20 minutes. And 3 seconds for the match. Hammerfall. Orc versus human. Is this the first orc versus human? No, we had pally rifles earlier. Seems like there's orc versus human, then there's pally rifle. Okay. Rolex with an MMR that fluctuates quite a bit. I feel like both these players fluctuate between like even like low 2000s to like upper 2200 depending on the week. I'm always surprised every time by what their MMR is at. But maybe that's just how it be when you're up there in the high masters. I wouldn't know anything about that. I wouldn't know anything. I wouldn't know anything at all. Here we go, Hammerfall. Upper left, Mr. Rolex. In the red, there we go. In the bottom left, bottom right rather, we do have Der Shush. That's the blue orc player. Looks like a standard Farseer Headhunter opener. And looks like a standard some amount of farm Archmage play. No pally rifle at least, we can be sure about that from Rolex. Doesn't mean it won't be a Mountain King. Doesn't mean it won't be an Expo. Doesn't mean it won't be 3 farms. Doesn't mean it won't be 2. Lots of different options from this point, but it will be an Archmage for sure. Because we can literally see it on our screen. You know, the other thing about with this advanced observer overlay that we have to use in order to get rid of all this stuff so that we can use our overlay is you can't see the hero names in the altar. In the typical game mode, I think you could see the hero name as it's coming out, can't you? I don't know, I don't remember. Hey, Vlaire, thank you for the Prime. The first time Prime, I appreciate that. How are you doing? Very kind of you, very kind. Welcome, welcome. You can't? Oh, okay. Maybe I'm misremembering. It's not until the hero comes out when the name is determined. So like right now. So what's the name? Mr. FireEye over here versus Mr. Rex. Incredible. Mr. Rex, what's oh Rex what is it? What's the martial art in Napoleon Dynamite that guy does? Saul, thank you for the raid, appreciate that. But that guy's name is Rex, right? Thank you, Saul. Hope you had a good stream. What did you do today on stream, Saul? Are you still playing Pit Lord? Did you watch the Sheet games? You blessed us all with some beautiful Sheet games last night. I watched some on my stream as well. I saw Lemus games. Very good, very good. Footman gets ensnared. I think that's credit of Shush aggroing the creeps. Rex Kwando, there we go. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that's good stuff. God, that's a great movie. I haven't seen it in such a long time. I need to rewatch it as like an adult. Oh, is the language right now set to German? No, it is set to English. Okay. Thought for a second. Sometimes when Neo streams WoW, he sets it to German. Look at this base build from Der Shush. Now, this is pretty sick. I don't know what it is about it, But it's kind of sick. Can anyone explain to me why I like this so much? I don't know. It ain't symmetry. It's like a piece of art, though. It really is. Anyway, creeping continues until morale improves. Archmage is going to get level 2. And this was a 2-farm tech, right? Footman count is so low. Yeah, 2-farm tech into Rifleman. Very, very fast tech. The fastest possible, pretty much. He will actually be ahead of the Orc in tech by... I'm trying to remember the numbers. I think it's like 25 seconds. 2-farm tech versus standard Farseer headhunters. Let's see. 60? 24. Okay, it's 35 seconds ahead. More or less. There was a time when I knew all the timings of all the builds, but those times are far behind us. Just too much information to hold in your head, you know? And it ain't winning me any ladder games. Ain't winning me nothing. I want to win ladder games, I should play some Dark Ranger, right, Saul? That's what I've heard. Although I will say, Saul, Sheik did go 6-19 with Dark Ranger. But he's just got to practice a little bit more. He needs 25 more games. Okay, Arcane Sanctum being power built. This is just a very nice macro game from Rolex. Super fast Mountain King. Everything seems to be on time. Like, if I were to play Human versus Orc, this is how I would play it. I really like this build. Who am I kidding? I'd play Mountain King Fast Expo into 3 Griffin Aviary every game. Double Tauren Totem for Shush. One's going to be canceled. The second one easily could be if Rolex wants to commit to the back of the base. A little bit risky with the Rifleman, but he could do it with the Archmage. But he's going to play it safe. Single cancel and a confirm on what the build order is, I suppose, is good enough for Rolex. He's going to have to hit a timing, though. That Mountain King comes out, and he needs to start creeping, and he needs to push a 50 supply. I don't think he should be aggressive right now. He should just focus on creeping. Claws +8 for the Farseer. One Headhunter going to go down. You can kill all the Headhunters you want, but if you're not able to hit a timing, the Taurens are going to beat the rifle. It's simple mathematics. Hey, girls, there's a way to get replays from this cup. I mean, I can send them to you. The players could also send them to you. Which replays would you like, Solani? Another Headhunter going to go down. Again, this looks good for Rolex. He's killing units and not losing units, but I do fear for him in the future when there is Taurens out. 3 Archmage. This priest almost gets away, but not quite. Rolex is, I guess this is just his push. This is just his timing. Lucifer Tower Rush from earlier. Yeah, I got you. I'll send it to you. DM me on Discord to remind me. I'll send it to you after the stream. Shop gonna be maybe canceled. Arcane Tower coming up. Taurens are still, they take what, 50 seconds to build, and tier 3 is 5 seconds away. We still got a full minute. Mountain King, no bolt to save himself, and he does go down on level 1. But he will be back in 30 seconds. You just got to waddle across the map after that. Level 4 on the Farseer. Was Rolex too aggressive? I feel like he could have just crept both center camps and then pushed. And he would have been pushing by pretty much now, which, what do you know, there's no Taurens out still. Maybe just a little bit too aggressive. The idea is correct, but the timing, maybe not ideal. Mountain King back in 10 seconds. Oh. Farseer, what are you doing? TP out. Archmage 1 HP. Potion. Can he kill the Farseer, maybe? Okay, just enough gold for a potion of healing. Farseer in the back. There's no shop? Wait a second. Rolex is winning. There's no shop. Where is the shop? Was it ever built? Oh, the Farseer's just dead. The Walker's... Wait, what? Shop was out front? Oh, Shop was here, eh? Oh, no. Oh. I think Rolex wins now. Farseer's coming back in 90 seconds. There's Taurens on their way. Is it just a really close game now? It goes from what seemed to be an easy win for the Orc to just very close. Let's see how much the Taurens do. We should just wait. Like, literally wait for the Farseer to come back. Don't engage until it's back. He can probably out-repair this damage. I don't think engaging with the Taurens right now is the right play. Naga is a one bolt away from dying, and she is dead. No space to build shop. Yeah, the only space is here right now. Maybe here, actually, but too little too late, unfortunately. Farseer back in 40 seconds. Shush trying to put some damage on the heroes, but he's really just losing Taurens for this, unfortunately. Oh, the no shop. Taking too much damage on the Farseer. He was, like, literally, Rolex was down to an Archmage and one Rifleman. And the Archmage was on 1 HP as well. It seemed like a free win, but... gonna have to be a miracle at this point. Both Taurens low and the Farseer's coming back, but with what army to support him? Both, like, 3 Taurens have died in the meantime. I think he should have just sat everything back here. Maybe the Naga would have eventually got focus, but imagine him engaging right now with the Farseer and 4 Taurens. And you pull peons. Maybe there's a chance. It might not be a good chance, but better than this. And yeah, there's just no way at this point Mountain King can get a potion if he needs one. There's a priest constantly healing him up. Water elementals will be a constant as well, and Rolex defeats Der Shush, and he will qualify for the top 8. Nice push. I thought it was too late, or too early rather, but apparently it was just right. Oh, nice. And we are just in time for Soya versus Ito. We actually joined the game. At least the burrow architecture looks lovely. Exactly. He had that base build looking real good. Okay. Rolex gets that win. This is our next and maybe last match of this part of the tournament. Soya versus Ito. Soya, who lost to Armen earlier. Ito, who lost to Death Note in the qualifying match. And this is the last match. Armen is playing Mr. Winner, and Ito is playing Soya. They're getting vetoes done right now. I'm so rusty, only playing mini Dota. Hey, it was a good run, Shush. It was a good run. Ito says, go Warhail mass boats for Carson. Nice. I respect it. All right. And we are going Soya versus Ito on Warhail. One sec. One sec. Overlay. Overlay. There we go. All right. Last match of the group stage. Are there boats in World of Warcraft? You can sail in WoW, right? You take a boat from one island to the next, something like that. We need to get on this. We need to get on this whole WoW thing. It's more and more appealing by the day. Here we go, on to Warhail. Bottom left, here's Edo. Upper right, here's Soya. Now, I'm a lot more familiar with boats in Warcraft these days than I ever was before, because I played the campaign, and there's a lot of boats in the TFT campaign. Did you guys know, I just learned, the transport ship, unlike the Zeppelin, you can unload everything right away with the U hotkey, unload. So every unit of all the, I think it's 8 or is it 10 in the transport ship, you could just put it in and pop it out immediately with just the U key. Whereas with the Zeppelin, you have to spam click on it to get everything to unload quickly. I don't think a lot of players actually know that. Anyway, Warden for Soya. Warden versus Undead. I'm really curious to see what Edo does against this Warden. I'm going to download OSRS if you like sailing. I'll just watch the settled YouTube series instead of actually playing. You will probably play Worms. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm pretty sure they still load one at a time, though. Yeah, you're right about that, but the unload is instant. And there's a boat. I didn't know about the Yuki. I didn't either until somebody told me when I was playing campaign. Shop gets unsummoned, or Altar rather gets unsummoned, so this will be a fast expo for Edo. Skellies are split, more or less. Slim is on his way over with no skill chosen yet. Probably Shadow Strike, though. Wisp does go down. Good creeping so far by Edo. Zig maybe a little bit late, could be canceled by the Warden. Let's see what the Warden decides to do here. No skill. There's the Shadow Strike on the DK. But if the Death Knight gets the Ogre Magi, that's Unholy Aura. That makes it a lot easier to defend against this. He does not have a Ritual Dagger, so healing not going to be possible until he gets back to his shop. And remember, he unsummoned the Altar. There's one more Shadow Strike left. DK will live, though. DK will live. Expansion, not as easy as we thought, though. Still needs to kill that Ogre Magi. Did buy a Ritual Dagger. Oh, Shadow Meld. He's saying, yeah, creep the Ogre Magi. Now, the right play for Edo, attack this Ogre Magi, pull him back here. Then if the Warden wants to come in, you can actually surround her quite easily. Or he's just going to coil it. That works, too. He does get it. Gets the Circlet as well as level 2. But there's still no dust. Surround. Doesn't lock in. It's kind of hard to lock in an invisible surround, but Archer comes in. Going for the single cancel. Is there a boat? No, it's just going to be a TP. No cancel, and the TP out. So overall, very, very good early game for Edo. The Warden hasn't leveled up at all. Expo vs. Warden's not going to be a fun time. In my experience, it isn't, but I'm not Edo. So I'm looking forward to what he shows against this Warden. Level 2. Gonna get pretty close to level 3 off this. Good amount of experience from the mercenary camp on Warhail. Edo looking for level 3, which he'll be a little bit shy after this. But he's more focused on his expansion, not getting canceled. It would have taken a TP and to immediately run across the map with a Warden level 1 to cancel it. So it's not a likely play, but it's a tournament, so you have to account for those sort of things. Ancient War nicely moving over. This will be level 3 on the Warden. And the next Ancient War moving over here. This is a good Warden play so far. The Harass didn't work out ideally, obviously, but the creeping's good. And Ito, go for a quick third base with a boat? How about that? Who did that? Was that Lucifer that did that? And if you play Mass Gargs, it's pretty impossible for the Night Elf to ever punish it. Because they can't counter Expo without just losing the counter Expo, because they can never really TP in, and they can't really punish this against Gargs, because they can't fight. It's a pretty sick play in this matchup on this map. Tree of Life. A little bit greedy, maybe. Soya should have maybe played one base. Just focus on creeping. But he will lose the Ancient of War, number 1, and he will lose the Tree of Life. Got one more Ancient of War. Shadow Strike almost kills a ghoul. Purge away the skeleton. One archer goes down. Nice little surround there. Shadow Strike now on the Death Knight, changing targets. Purging the DK as well. Good micro from Soya to keep the Merc alive, but Coil kills the next archer.
A player's forces are under attack.
Being chased back to the main. Warden not focusing too much on the Death Knight. Despite having like almost 3 more Shadow Strikes. Okay, going for ghouls now instead. Yeah, gotta run away from here. Another ghoul goes down. And there's possibility of Warden doing a lot of creeping the second Ito gives him any space, so that's why he's being aggressive right now. We'll see what the choice of units for Ito is. I haven't seen a Fiend just yet. Really played Triple Crypt. I always thought the conventional wisdom was not to play Gargs into a Warden, but I've seen it happen recently. I've seen Happy do it recently, even. Echo Isles, of course. We all saw that match, didn't we? Versus Colorful. And that worked out fine for Happy, didn't it? That's a lot of ghouls going down. I mean, big delay on the creeping. Like, you'd rather lose a couple of ghouls than allow the Warden just to creep this whole camp, this whole camp, this whole camp, you know? Because that's just better value than if the Death Knight were to creep the equivalent camps, obviously. And it will be Triple Crypt Gargs with a tier 3 tech and a Lich. Which I gotta say is probably the right way to play it. Even though Fan and Knives really good later on against Gargs, you do need a Panda as well. Which takes even more creeping. This will be level 4. And we're probably getting close to retrain territory, but maybe he'll wait till level 5 to retrain. Potion of Invulnerability. Going to make Shadow Strike much less effective now. Same with that Tome of Strength, really. Creep Jack coming in. Will he coil the Ogre? Gonna deny the ghoul. I think coiling the Ogre might be a decent play. If not, somebody just gets that XP for free. So it does retrain, and he's now tier 3, so he'll eventually get a Panda, but for now, 30% bonus experience on that Warden to get her level 5 pretty quickly. How many Gargs do we have? 6 and 9 on their way. 3 Crypts, building 3 Gargs at a time. Then there'll be 12, then there'll be 15, then there'll be 18, there'll be 21, there'll be 24, and then the game is over. And the Creep Jack, 1 Dryad died, the Creeps 1, Murloc dies to the Coil, and 1 Fan tries to kill some Gargs. But for now, it's only kills for Ito. Level 2 Aura unlocked now. And Ancient War number 2 goes down. No more easy creeping for Soya. And he's not even close to level 5.
Under attack.
He can still get it. Like, he can creep this camp and this, and that would be 5, I think. In fact, it should be. But it's going to be a lot slower than just creeping the red, which now Ito is going to steal away. Ito, I gotta say I'm disappointed, though. Not a single boat has been purchased. What the hell?
Player's forces are under attack.
It's going to be very close to level 5 now. And then, harass on the Acolytes is typically the play, just like versus human. Solo creep in the Lich. This is going to be like 2.5 or something. Oh, what's the Lich doing? He's trying to solo creep it, but I don't know why he's pulling it away. Okay, that was weird. Anyway. Maybe he was just being really, really efficient. Was that Ito being a god gamer, or was that a mistake? I don't know. Let's assume god gamer until proven otherwise. Staff of Teleportation. Probably Potion of Invulnerability or Invis Pot, one or the other, because this Warden's about to be level 5. Scroll of the Beast will be sold. And then the Warden's going to start killing some Acolytes. Get ready for it. Maybe a Zeppelin could be good for Ito to deal with it. Obviously a boat, as much as I'd like to see it, wouldn't be the best play to keep those Acolytes alive. And here goes the Warden. Gonna start killing some Acolytes. It's very easy to kill all 5. Let's see how quick the reaction is for Ito. Fan, pretty immediate reaction. Only loses, like that was, it doesn't get much better than that out of Ito.
A town is under siege.
Oh, Fan's gonna kill the next 2 though.
A player's forces
Oh,
are under
now
attack.
Soyma's not paying attention because Ito's pushing the expansion with 13 guards. Warden comes back. How many heal scrolls do we have? 1 single heal scroll. We see how good the Warden is against the air. Half HP on all the guards from 1 fan. Not all of them, half of them. Statue helping out a lot. Or else the guards would just die to a 2nd fan and 1 auto attack. We have 7 Dryads, 2 in production right now. Heal scroll was already burned. Oh no, it wasn't burned yet. He's still got it. Look at the micro from Ito. Dude, we're gaming. What the hell? No stone form, but he could use it eventually. Level 6 Warden just like that. Weren't we just level 5 a second ago? Shows how much he actually killed in this fight, despite the micro from Ito, and now the ultimate. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? 6 invulnerable units? What you going to do? He's going to try to focus down the Avatar, but Soya ain't going to let that happen. Wait, he's towering? This is actually so sick because he knows that there's only Dryads. And what the hell do you do against Spirit Towers with Dryads? It takes like 40 of them to kill 1 Spirit Tower. What a sick idea from Ito. Very unique play. But the Warden... There's not enough heal scrolls in the world. But there's enough Spirit Towers at this expansion in a second. Let him cook. Let him cook. Oh, the fan. Foil used. There's a Potion of Invulnerability. There's almost 2 Spirit Towers. Potion of Invulnerability. Double Spirit Tower. He's got to give it up, dude. I don't know if he can fight. Oh, but the Lich has to get a boat. Mana pot on the Warden. Will he get a boat? Will he get a boat? Look at all these guards. No stone for him. He's got to run away, but it's not going to be so easy to actually break these towers. Warden, does he have a coil? No, he doesn't. The Lich is dead. Fan. Not the end of the game, but definitely not a successful push. The towers, man. Oh, Warden, careful. There's almost a coil in 12 mana. Warden coming back. Repairing with the Acolyte. He's got to focus the Dryads, though. He's not paying attention. He could kill a lot of Dryads with these Spirit Towers. There, now he's doing it. It's a cool idea. It didn't work out ideally, but it's a cool idea. Oh, bear caught in no man's land. There is a coil. Gotta be careful with these Gargs, though. Yeah, he's too scared. Too scared with the Gargs. Okay, Stoneform is finishing. That'll heal up all those Gargs. Spirit Tower's dealt with. Is it time for another base? Can you go Banshees? Like, maybe one Worm and Banshees for Ito. He doesn't really have the lumber, but could that be a play? Speaking of the campaign, that's how I beat the final mission of the TFT campaign. Guards with anti-magic shield. Easy peasy. He gets a Shredder. That's a great choice from Ito. Why rebuild ghouls? Undead can get Shredders too. And Soya gets the Panda to support the Warden. Warden going in to kill Acolytes. How fast does he react? He never rebuilt the 5th Acolyte here, by the way. And the reaction is a little bit slower this time. Panda gonna get nearly level 3 off this creeping in a second. Look at the Panda's experience here. About to shoot up. Oh, he's already level 2. Look at the experience. Oh my god, he's almost level 3. It's insane. Pretty damn good. Invis pot gonna go back in. Maybe to the main base this time. No Zeppelin for Ito. I think it's a little bit of a mistake. Maybe even a lot of bit of a mistake. Could go Dreadlord 3rd as well, but that's not... Well, yeah, Dreadlord against Panda could be really good. Oh, again. The reaction's pretty quick, but it's pretty impossible to not lose 2 Acolytes off the rip when the Warden does that. Oh! Panda Knives dodged there by the Acolyte. But all 5 Acolytes go down. Are these dudes American? No, Soya is from the Ukraine, and Ito is German. Careful with the Warden! He didn't get the Nova off. Actually would have been pretty close. Warden could have died there. If 2 things happened. If the Lich got an Orb auto attack before the Gargs hit, and if the Nova landed, which are 2 things with the Lich being out of position that could have been easily solved. The Warden would have died.
Players' forces are under attack.
What level's the Panda now? Let's check in with him. 3.7? Yeah, 3.6 says the overlay. Okay. Gonna need to see a 3rd base soon. Most likely from Ito. Is he transitioning into anything? He is going for double temple.
Town is under siege.
It takes a lot of mana to anti-magic shield. Well, it's only 12 Gargs, but still a lot of mana. There's the boat. There's the boat, everybody. Look how fast it is. And it is 10 units. He's just going to creep it with Gargs. Soya will never know what hit him. Ito. Spreading the Acolytes preemptively because the Warden didn't use an Invis pot. That's why Soya did that initially. 2nd Slaughterhouse as well. Okay, so we're going to go for Necro Wagon? I thought it was going to be anti-magic shield. And maybe some Disease Cloud meat wagons, but it's going to be Necro Wagon. Okay. Didn't expect that, but it's always good to be unpredictable. 80 supply for Soya. He could just push and kill him, though, really. And Ito never has to show the boat again. Buy every Zeppelin as it becomes available and take both islands. Zeppelin actually only has a 30-second cooldown. Zeppelins respawn very fast. You don't have the economy to keep up with that. I did do that one time when somebody wasn't leading a 2v2 game on Lost Temple. We took every expansion, and we got as many Zeppelins as we possibly could, and then we ran them into his base to try to do what's happening to me right now, lag out. Hopefully I don't have to leave. That was karma. That was karma for what I did to that guy back in 2015. Oh, the Warden. Blink, 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 almost. Okay. Not quite. But he's going to just, you know, I can't kill the Gargs. I'll kill all your Acolytes instead. And that's why Blizzard changed Zeppelin from 0 to 1 supply. True. True. That game specifically. Their base over here going to be canceled, but Warden is doing some serious damage. Oh my god. Can't even keep up with all the things the Warden's killing. Okay, tree was canceled. Main bases are going to be out sooner for Soya than they will be for Ito, as we can tell. Same with the expansions, right? Okay, not quite. That expo was pretty late for Soya. Ancient of Wind coming up for Fairy Dragons against the Necromancers.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this will be the Acolytes all dead again because Fan, double auto attack, Blink, a single auto attack. They'll all be dead. There's no human alive that can react to that one. Imagine Happy like gets fanned here and he manages to spread these two Acolytes apart so they can't be auto attacked. I don't think it would ever happen. Okay, Ito is getting an army that can do some things. The Gargs maybe not, but Necros with Disease Cloud, Meat Wagons, and Abominations maybe can. Tree Life coming up. Away from the tree line this time. This expansion fully saturated. Can the Warden blink across to the island? Is there anywhere you can go? Can you blink from like here to here to here? I've been playing too much campaign. There's probably a way, right? Maybe up here and then here? I don't know. There might be a way. Somebody test it. Where are my testers at? Another expansion down here as well. Oh, the Gargs. Just like that, half your Gargs are gone. I mean, he doesn't really need them anymore. He would prefer something higher quality. But he wants to keep the Gargs to be a little bit more annoying.
The town is under siege.
We need a statue here to deal with the Fan. Does he have Cripple? He does have Cripple. Doesn't use it on the Warden. Oh, tried to coil that. That was pretty close. But he just loses two Necros there. And we're seeing Ito slowly fall apart, unfortunately. But his army... Wait, I mean, actually look at it. Look at the gold. Look at the army. If both players have a similar quality army, except for the hero levels, I mean, which are... They're not even because level 8 Warden almost, but I mean, the Lich is out-leveling the Panda. The DK doesn't need much more than level 5. I mean, if the armies are of similar quality, the economy is even right now. Ito should have a chance here. Oh. If I spike again, I'll have to leave. Next spike, I will be alt-QQing. Warden doing a lot. God, I feel like I should leave. I'm so scared. I'm gonna lag. He's gonna lose his Warden. Fan of Knives. There is a Fairy Dragon here, and there's no Gargs to deal with it. Warden. Fans. There's a lot of Skellies here. 93 supply, but 14 of that is in Mountain Giants that aren't in this army. Warden. Coil Nova. Gotta be careful, but the Death Knight's also getting low. 74 versus 84. Is Ito winning this? Oh, man. We'll go Flow TV. Don't worry, we'll catch up. We'll catch up. I should have left after the second lag spike. I knew it. I knew it. Has to be done. I don't know what server that was. Okay, we're gonna fast forward to where we were in the game. We're on TV soon or ... God, I hate ... in messages. Now our overlay's broken, so we have to wait to fast forward. Hold up. Wait, hold up. We're getting there. ... How about just 2 dots? Slightly better. Shaking my head. ... Okay, give me a sec. Okay, now we're gonna fast forward, which is gonna take about approximately 4.5 minutes to get to where we were. So we're gonna wait a second. Does anyone have the exact time of when we left? Anyone? Kevin, not you too. Not you too. It was like 25, 26 minutes. Was it really that late? Jesus. I didn't think main bases were even out yet. I think they were just out. Anyway, we're going. Don't worry. We're going. 24-44, double crown. $25.29. Oh no. Should we do a prediction on when it was in the game? $67, 67. 420? Really? In that case, I guess we'll just watch the game from now. 25-29. Okay. We'll see who was right. 13-37, really? We'll all see. You'll all see. Chaemiko, yes, he is. Yes, he is indeed. Okay, we're just still fast forwarding. Won't tell you guys where we are. Unfortunately, yeah, Flow TV, you can only do 3x. So really, it should take 8 minutes to get to where we were. So another 3 minutes, we'll be watching the game, okay? Over 9,000, incredible. But then after this, we'll be into the top 8. This is the last, obviously the last match, because it's like a 30-minute long game, as it always is. And then we'll have our top 8, which is going to consist of Chaemiko, Lucifer, HawK, Death Note, Armen defeating Mr. Winner, Kevin defeating Lemus earlier, Rolex defeating Shush, which we also saw, and either Ito or Soya, depending who wins this one game. This one singular game will determine the 8th player. No, Ito, don't, Ito. Don't do it, Ito. Don't do it. We're still fast forwarded. Don't worry, we're still fast forward. Just no one read the chat. Oh my god, I almost spilled coffee all over the place. Jesus. Don't try and type with a coffee cup on your mouse pad, okay? 25:29 was it? Okay, we're still fast forwarding. I guess we'll fast forwarding. I have to go get a paper towel because there's coffee all over my mouse pad. Be right back. Okay, okay. We're cleaning. We're cleaning. For sure it was 42.69. Okay. And we're just going to go Flow TV for the rest of the tournament. The issues, so there's issues with both, right? The issue with being in-game is I'm from Western Canada, and most of these people are from Europe and Korea and all that stuff. So the issue with that is lagging, like it just happened. But then the issue with Flow TV is sometimes Flow TV just decides to crash your game over and over again. So there's no flawless system, unfortunately. But we will go with Flow TV for the rest of the day. Okay? We will do that. And it should crash. It doesn't crash often. I will say I lag more often than I crash. So maybe the optimal way is just to go Flow TV every time. Okay. We're almost there, everybody. About one more minute. But one more minute and we'll be back in the game. And then we'll watch the end of this. And then we'll see who qualifies for the finals. For the top 8. We're gonna do it. It's gonna be 20 more seconds of the fight and the game ends. That seems to be what happens every single time. But come on, we gotta see the end. Come on. What was it? We're getting very close. 24 something. You can move to Montreal. Yeah, East Coast. I could go on the. I could move to PEI maybe. Maybe move to like Greenland. How's the ping in Greenland? Really, I should move to Ireland. Western Ireland. How about that? What about Spain? Ping in Spain should be pretty good everywhere, right? Okay, we're getting close. We're getting very, very close. You could buy Starlink. Okay, I'm going to buy Starlink. I don't even know what that means. Okay. Okay. everybody. We've made it. Here it is. The fight again. We were a little bit ahead of this, but might as well see the fight over again. It seemed like Ito was actually doing pretty good, despite what the early game was like. Well, what the mid game was like against the Warden. Like, look at the abominations. Putting in work. Everything has disease on it. Destroyers are healthy in the air. They're not really focusing the bears, but there's a lot going on. Warden gonna get rejuved on the edge of the fight. And there I go. Okay. Okay, nothing happened. Warden did not die because of my lag. Very good. No heroes died because of my lag. Thank God. Ito forced into the back of his base. 77 versus 59. Anti-magic shield could be devoured by the Destro, which it is, and TP out. And 3 base for both players. They're both allowed to continue the game. Oh, the ultimate wasn't even used in that fight, was just killing the Expo over here. Awful Diecast with the 35 stream streak. How have you been enjoying WoW? Have you been enjoying watching WoW? Or have you just been watching Dolphin Super League? Have you been watching both? Haven't the streams been like 14 hours every day? That's what I heard. Level 8 Warden. Not to mention, Ito also got 2-1 upgrades for his abominations. It's always weird to see the corpses in the meat wagon. Hey, maybe we'll get level 6 Death Knight. That's sometimes a game-winning ultimate in these big fights. Now we're on 4 bases. Well, 3. The 4th is mined out. Forgot Sunday, so I'm late. No, we're about to go into the top 8. You're perfectly on time. We just finished the group stage. We're about to have the top 8 right after this match. 87 versus 73. We're going to have a similar fight to last time, where it's slightly favored for Soya, but Ito is in fighting shape. Could use some heal scrolls. No doubt. You know, you could say you need heal scrolls against level 8 Warden, level 5 Panda. You know, you could argue that heal scrolls would be necessary.
A town is under siege.
Warden pushing the expansion that was pretty much already dead earlier. Yeah, 130 gold left. He just unsummons everything. The right play for Ito. He's going to push the fresh expansion to the south. It's a hard sentence to say. The fresh expansion to the south of Warhail. 71 versus 95. And 0 heal scrolls. Ito doesn't even have a town portal to get out. Lich level 5. Maybe a Warden kill. I think that's what we got to hope for in this next fight. A couple Fiends mixed in as well for the Dryads is a nice choice for Ito. Disease being spread by the meat wagons. Where are the heroes right now? There they are. Gotta be careful with the Warden. That is the big play that Ito can make. Coil Nova on the Warden, no doubt, at the start of the fight. Need to have a bear ready to rejuve. Warden getting focused. Anti-magic shield. Devoured. Wait, the Warden might die. What are you doing? There's a coil. There's a coil. Use it. Blink away. He waited too long. The cooldown was available. If he had coiled right away, maybe it was on cooldown for him as well. He actually would have killed the Warden. Warden comes back in. Nova. It does actually die eventually, but now the Lich is going to die as well. Ultimate is used. How many did he get from that ultimate? 1 Fiend? Well, because of course there's Necros and there's an Avatar of Vengeance. So there's not really a lot of corpses. Maybe if he had gotten back a whole army with that. But nope, that is it. Ito unfortunately loses to the Warden in the end. And Soima, it's a nice performance coming back in the lower bracket. A 30-minute game, of course. It had to be, didn't it? It had to be a 30-minute game, and we had to lag out. The perfect combination. Okay, so now we have our top 8. Let's see what it is. And then we're going to jump into a game right away. So here it is. Lucifer versus Armen, HawK versus Rolex, Death Note versus Kevin, Chaemiko versus Soya. Either Death Note versus Kevin or Chaemiko versus Soya. What do we want? What do we want? Quick, 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 quick. First person to say something. These graph values, how the game feels. True. Yeah, true. Death Note? Death Note versus Kevin? Death Note versus Kevin. We're going Death Note versus Kevin. Okay. Okay. Quarterfinal. Best of 3. And we're going to find it. They're on game 1 on Hammerfall. Did they really just start? Yeah, they just started. Okay, perfect. Lotto says Death Note Kevin. We go with what Lotto says. 100% of the time. It works every time, Lotto. Okay. Oh, did I close the thingy? One sec. One sec. Where is it? There you are. And now we're back in real time. We're not in the past anymore. This is the match that is currently happening. Kevin versus Death Note. Hi there. What's your favorite city? Probably the city that I live in. Because I don't like traveling. Game number 1. Kevin in the upper left as the Night Elf going Demon Hunter, Archmage in the bottom right from Death Note as the Blue Human.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
England? What a reference. That's a good one, Odin. I remember. Oh, that was your second favorite city? Probably the city next to my city. It was my second favorite. Because it's the closest. And so on and so on. I do like York, I will say. Of places I've traveled, I do like York. That's a dope place. Plus 8. Kevin did fail to pull, but the Ancient of War lives, and the Tree of Life is coming up. Archmage with Talisman of Evasion is coming across the map. Demon Hunter heals up more or less, but he really shouldn't take any damage from the creeping. Old New York or New New York? I said York.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
No, there's no new thing about it. It's all old stuff. Okay, expansion coming up. Should be no real way for Kevin to kill peasants until the expansion's actually done, but we'll see if Death Note repositions them accordingly. Tree of Life was canceled. Moonwell also canceled. It would have been killed if it wasn't. And yeah, there should be 0 peasants that die here, because they should all just go here. Blau King, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate that very much. And just as I said, there it is. Obviously, the Demon Hunter can stop them from mining, but cannot stop them from finishing this. Okay, 1 peasant died. Demon Hunter's doing some, slowing down of the expo, but that's about all he'll do. Death Note killing Moonwells in the main. This is looking difficult for Mr. Kevin. That's going to go down. Damage is being taken on both sides, but Where is he going to rebuild his Moonwells? He's got none left. He's building them in the back. Death Note doesn't seem to be any rush to go home.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
And Kevin is trying to build the Tree of Life, but he is going to TP back. But what healing does he have to TP back to? Okay, detonate on the Water Elemental. Annihilation, focus on the Archmage. Maybe with Boots of Speed he could hold this pressure. There are Moonwells up in the back. Tier 2 is 30 seconds away. Tree of Life, slightly at risk of being cancelled, but might be difficult. Death Note might go for it. Yeah, his footmen are trying to do that. Demon are going to how to defend. Archmage coming around. No second Water Elemental available. Well, no first Water Elemental either. But the other one from before was detonated. And the tree, there's no immolation right now. 2 footmen mic'd away, but a third comes in. And this tree, with 18 seconds left, is going to be cancelled. A lot of damage taken on the Archmage to do so, but very rough game for Kevin. This expansion's fully mining again. Water Elemental before any potential mana burn comes in.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage gets boots. Demon Hunter does as well. Tier 2 is done, but can't really afford the Naga just yet. And what's going on? Death Note just started his tech. Is this still a playable game for Kevin? Maybe. He's getting 1 lore. His Moonwell's not in an optimal location, but maybe he can build the rest around here. He needs that second hero as well. Demon are going to chase down some footmen.
A player's forces are under attack.
Will this be level 3? Might be close. Oh, it expires. Unfortunate. This tree will not be cancelled. I say that now. Does he run straight across the map? He's not going to get level 3 anyway, so... yeah, will not be cancelled, that tree. Still no second hero. Just now do we have the resources to be able to get a second hero, but supply blocked until the Tree of Life finishes for Kevin. Maybe he's realizing that now. He could detonate a Wisp for it. And he did. Somewhere on the map. Wisp was detonated. Tier 2 still 70 seconds away. This tree, surely not with 15 seconds on the clock does he lose the tree. I don't think it can happen. It detonates away the potential mana. I mean, the gold mine's going to be cancelled, but that's about it. Naga going back. Demon Hunter creeping up. A lot of Wisps going down. He's going to need to buy a Shredder right now. Yeah, there it is. And Ancient Wonders will be cancelled. We have a single lore and an expansion with no Wisps to mine from it. That's about what we have. Demon Hunter comes in. Gold mine should probably be cancelled. Oh, the Shredder. Don't lose the Shredder. It's your only hope in this game. Death Note's going to hard commit for the Shredder, as he should. It gets back as far back as it can go. 1 Wisp is repairing. This could end poorly for either player. Either the Shredder dies, or every single footman dies and doesn't kill anything. And it's going to be the latter, okay. He does save the Shredder, and every footman's dead. Every single one died for that. It was, you know, it was too good of a play for Death Note to not go for. But he did lose literally every single footman he had for that. Is that enough to come back in the game? Not quite. He needs 1 more play of equivalent value, I would say, to be back in this game. 1 more. He did get both labs. 1 more play of equivalent value would be like an Archmage kill. would be catching out maybe the first couple casters and the first rifleman, maybe an early Mountain King kill paired with something else. Something around that value, and I'd say Kevin has a good chance in this game again. But the early game was truly awful for him, so... Be careful the creeps don't do too much damage to the Demon Hunter. Oh my god. He's 19 health. Is he going to really use the potion? He's blocking. He's going to force a TP. Oh, Talisman of Evasion. Dryad could just hit. Dryad should attack. We lose the Archmage! And there's the second play of equivalent value. Kevin is officially back in the game. Okay. Kevin's so try-hard. True. He is trying hard in this tournament match. Kevin hasn't taken the lead. I would say that just evens the game out. Archmage back from the tavern. Kevin needs to heal up big time. He's got barely any moon juice. That's not being aggressive again. Mountain King is here. Bolt on the Demon Hunter. He's got no staff, no nothing. He's going to burn away the next bolt. Cold Arrow's not on right now. There it is. He could kill the Mountain King. But a little bit of a miss, Micro, I gotta be honest with you. He should have been able to kill the MK. Death Note getting a workshop. He's starting to get his tier 2 army online, and Kevin is finally getting to level tier 3. He's finally got 2 lowers building bears. He finally looks like a Night Elf player again. Death Note doing a really early 65 supply push. Militia being called. Kevin pretty much just reached tier 3. But he can finally heal up his Demon Hunter. He's got 3 Moonwells and a shop. Ancient War buying time. Master training on this lore. This is the likely lore to die, if either would. So it's weird to upgrade it here, but it's only 20 seconds away now. I don't think the lore will die. Dodges the bolt, mana burns. That's a great start for Kevin. 10 seconds for Master training. Can he afford the orb? Yeah, he does have the orb on the Naga, as well as all the damage items were swapped over. Double potion of healing before the shop dies. Did he get a staff? He's only missing a staff right now. He never bought it. Okay, he did get it last second. Master training finished. 74 versus 44. Whatever that was died. I think that was the rebuild of the shop. AP being dealt with by the Water Elemental. Demon Hunter using the Moonwells. They're obviously not Wellspring. Kevin has pretty much scraps. A Breaker died as well. Mountain King. Careful. Mana Burn could also nuke him down. Again, a little bit of a miss, Micro. Mountain King gets out with barely any HP, but a Rifleman's out of position. Breaker, Priest, another Rifle out of position. Shredder coming in. Is Kevin holding this? He's got another potion. I don't know. It's on cooldown for another 7 seconds. Staff out. First bear might die, but how much has Death Note lost? Kevin needs the macro. The lore's not producing. Fork Lightning. Demon Hunter needed to go all the way to the back of his base to heal up that demon, remember. Okay, there's towers up. Maybe that was overlooked by Kevin to not cancel the towers. Okay, now he's building bears. Immolation. Mana Burn right before the next bolt. Mountain King looking useless here on level 1. Level 4 Naga. I think Kevin wins. We said he needed that next equivalent mistake from Death Note, and he got given it. The Demon Hunter is going to be level 5 in a second.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 5 right here. Oh, sweet Jesus. He's still trying to build towers. There's an AP coming up. Mountain King over here. Could get a potion. Does. Nicely done. Maybe a mana pot as well. Demon Hunter's got to be careful. There's a staff, though. Mana pot dodges the bolt. Is there an abolish ready? Not quite.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bolt now on the Naga. Time to save the bear. Slow is not even 10 seconds away from wearing off right now. Staff is available in 11 seconds. Doesn't quite deny the bear. Demon Hunter. Careful with your demon. He's strong, but he might not be able to kill 4 towers. Okay, now he can. And this is looking pretty impossible for Death Note now. Who thought he could come back? Who thought it was possible? .56 versus 63. Dodges the bolt again. This guy's just on point with the bolt dodges. Mountain King has done, like, barely anything. What's the damage on the Mountain King? 0.8k damage. That's just because all the bolts have been dodged, and then all the mana's been burned. And then he's been running away on 1 HP. It's not a good sign when you've tanked 3 times the damage you've dealt. Insane. Look at the damage on the Naga as well. Only 400 damage dealt to the Naga. That's all you need to know about how this game has been going since the Tier 3 stage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kevin with a TP. I was going to say with no TP, a little bit risky, but he does have one. At 3 mortar teams. Army's starting to get pretty good for Death Note. Single heal scroll. Mountain King almost level 3. Bolt used. A little bit more damage on that MK finally, but double staff. Oh, bash. Can he get a slow on the Naga? Dryad ready to abolish, but a bash again. Pushing vulnerability. Be another heal scroll now for Death Note. Nice little play there. But again, pushing into this is just not going to be possible with the shop, the wells, without Wellspring, I want to point out, but it's been a chaotic enough game that'll give him a break. The Shredder died earlier too, right? Lumber might become an issue for Kevin eventually. But he is almost 2-2 upgraded. Mountain King has a bolt. Anti-magic again. Doesn't burn the Mountain King though. So bolt does land on the bear. There is staff available. Uses it. By the way, used it on the Demon Hunter, not the Naga, because the more valuable staff is on the Naga to save the DH. Very intentional right there. Burning away the slows. Interesting. That's the second time in a row now he's burned the Sorceress. Death Note 79 supply with double heal scroll now. About to finally get Mountain King 3. What does he want here? Maybe just a mana stone or a health stone. Ankh is okay. Potom coming 3rd now for Kevin. Potom before Wellspring, I gotta say. If he gets it right now, he's the greatest Night Elf player of all time. Because look at when it's going to be nighttime. Let's see. Breaker wall in the front taking a lot of damage. Mortar team's connecting with the Dryads. Wisps coming in. Like that Kevin is consistently using Wisps to detonate. Demon Hunter's got to be getting close to level 6. Not even quite there, really. 1 heal scroll left for the human. Positioning good on the bridge. Mortar team's always attacking. Is Kevin getting owned in this fight? Maybe a little bit overconfident. Could go for the Mountain King. Mountain King has Ankh, though. He's going to have to burn that Ankh. Come back with 500 HP. Potom is out. Mountain King is back with no mana. 2nd heal scroll used. No TP to get out for Death Note. Mortar team's out of position, so they get Fork Lightning. 1 of 3 dies. But all the breakers have gone down. And yes, Death Note had a good fight there. Killed a lot, but lost more. That's the unfortunate reality of Tier 3 against Tier 2. staff? There's staff available. Bit preoccupied. No wellspring and it's nighttime. A sad day. A sad day. Could afford it. Could already have it researched. But no wellspring. Does have 3 orbs though. Which is pretty good. I will admit. It's quite good. Nice usage of towers so far by Death Note. Mountain King just can't get anything going. 3.2k damage. In before the Potom starts out damaging the Mountain King. Maybe a tier 3 tech is something to be desired. It's too late this game, but could have gone for that. Main base is going to be at about 1,800 gold. Make that 600 gold. Less than 1 minute left. No third base yet for either player, but Kevin going to go for that. If only it was crept. He can move his main base, though. Will Kevin engage in? Oh, seems like Death Note will. This time the bolt lands, and that does a lot of damage. Potion of healing used, mana burn. Mountain King, though, level 2 bash. Gonna be helpful. Fork Lightning lands. Mountain King, there's no shop here, but he's fighting into 4 towers, Kevin. Doesn't lose anything, but nearly loses everything. Now the shop gonna go down. 1 bear finally dies. Death Note fighting his way back. It's 43 against 72. He got Wellspring? Oh, yeah, he got Wellspring. Pog. Kevin needs units. Where are his units? He's got no lumber because he detonated so many wisps aggressively. Now he's going to lose the tree. This game is truly a seesaw. Level 6 is... Oh my god, what is the Naga doing? Level 6 is pretty close. Staff out now on the Naga. Which means there's no staff for the Demon Hunter unless the Potom buys one. Maybe the Naga was trying to Fork Lightning the Mortar teams? Potion of Healing used. Naga coming back in with no HP. The Naga's back in and could be killed by a single bolt. The Mountain King could die to a single Fork Lightning. Invis is available. Potom yet not level 2 because she went for Aura first. She does not have Scout Owl to reveal the invisible units. And she's nowhere near level 2 either. Oh, Kevin's got to be careful. He doesn't know how much mana the Mountain King's at. Mountain King has a bolt. Naga's dead. TP. Right now. Staff's out the Naga. Mountain King's still invisible. Okay, not any longer. Detonates the invis by accident, I think. With those wisps. Main base is out. Expansion's out as well. Wait a sec. We got a game here. There's no gold for either player. 800 is what we get. But it's 72 against 31. Tri-Hero's really strong. If a hero dies for Death Note, Kevin's still in this game. Dust of Appearance! Fork Lightning level 3. Slow. Doesn't land. Instead on the casters. But Kevin GG's out. He can't finish his food there. He can't finish any units. And Death Note rightfully wins that game. I mean, he was so far ahead in the early game. 1-0. We got a series here. We got a series, and game 2 is on Northern Isles. If he lands the Fork Lightning on the Mountain King, it's dead, and then Death Note Tavern revives it with his last gold, and then Death Note probably still wins, but he almost killed the MK there. He didn't know Human Expo was out. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's easy to forget that. Yo! Toonbox, thank you for the 74 months. How many years are we at now? That's 12, 24, 36, 48, 60, 72. 6 years and 2 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Longer than I've been here, that's for sure. Is it Tomb Ox or is it Tom Box? Is my only question for you. The second. Tom Box. Perfect. Makes more sense. All right, game number 2. Northern Isles is going to waste no time jumping into it. Here we go. In the bottom left, here is Kevin. In the upper right, here is Death Note. Yeah, that game up for a lot of discussion right now. Creeping the expansion first again should be easier this time around for Kevin to creep the expo. Should be.
A player's forces are under attack.
2 mocks? I mean, you can visualize what it would be, you know? A 2 mocks. The Egyptians got all sorts of animals they draw, you know? I'm thinking like Brendan Fraser, the Mummy, an ox in that movie, you know what I mean? Does anyone know what I mean? Tree of Life at the 2-minute 35-second mark, pretty much as early as you can build it. And Death Note with a 1, 2, 3 farm expo as early as you can possibly expand as a human. Look at the resources. It's about as early as you can do it. It's going to come down to damage now taken on either side.
A player's forces are under attack.
Anyway. Again, same deal as the last map. You can just go here. He's just attacking the town hall. Can he kill it? He's got a circlet. It gets canceled. Both trees, or rather both expansions get canceled. I gotta say, this is better for Kevin, though. Gonna kill as many peasants as he can. Is the base open? No, it's closed. Militia called. Wisps evacuating the main. Already we got an interesting game.
Forces are under attack.
Both players canceling their expansions, both players losing a couple of workers. But Kevin is teching, so he can't replace the workers he loses. And TPing back. I think that's the only play to be made, is to TP back right away. And how many wisps do we have? We have 10 lumber wisps still, so that's more than enough for Kevin. And Tree of Life being rebuilt. Expansion for Death Note going to be rebuilt eventually as well. Keep an eye over here. Is there a third well yet? No, not yet. He's rebuilding it now. Building it. Town Hall is coming up. Mana burn. That's the last water elemental for a while. Good speed for both players. TP sold for Death Note, used for Kevin. And expansions. This time around, I think both will come through. But Death Note could take some damage. He doesn't have the healthiest footmen to defend. He's got 5 footmen, and we see 3 of them. 4 of them here are already nearing the orange HP. Shadow Meld. There's no dust. Oh, he did buy dust. Okay. I thought he forgot to buy dust. Deny on the archer. So 1 for 1 there for tier 1 units lost, but expansion is the important one. Archers could cancel the tower. If the demon and the archer get on top of the arcane, it cannot be repaired. It will just die. And he does do that. This arcane tower is going down. Cancels it, but doesn't actually kill the tower. He sets the timer to another 50 seconds. Second archer denied. Death Note holds on, though. Tree of Life will be finished in mining about 700 gold behind, so this expo is going to be about 93, 9200 by the time Kevin's mining. But his tier 2 is done. Hunter's Hall a little bit late, but Naga much quicker than last game. Again, Arcane Tower cannot be repaired here. It will just die. Third archer going to die. Deny? Not quite. But the archers, you could say, did their job this game. I think they did what they needed to. 4 footmen left on the side of Death, though. And tier 2 not yet started. Is this looking really good for Kevin? What is he doing here? What is this? I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you what's happening there. Or how that happened. It's still happening. What is this? There's some, like, side story going on here that I don't know. I don't know the backstory or what's going on, but... Archer, microed away, but Archmage low. And Tech's still not started. Okay, they're still chasing it. They're getting that militia. Okay, it's all good. He's back to mining lumber. Amogus. Yeah, true. It was the Amogus movie. Someone stole the last sword? Yeah, something like that. Okay, so macro check. There are about more than enough lumber peasants. He's in fact got way more than he ever needs. 2 more than he actually needs. He's got 14 lumber peasants. He's teching now. Kevin has 15? Oh no, he's got 10 lumber wisps because he's on 2 base. So it's like 15 lumber wisps. And his lures are on time. His tier 3 is coming up. He won't need a shredder this game. Kevin is ahead. But both players' macro will start to unravel here in a second. Experience kind of close, but Demon Hunter is much closer to level 3. There is no counter to the surround right now. He's just trying to fight his way. Is he going to lose his Demon Hunter here? I think Death Note kills his Demon Hunter. He lets him out, but then it's too... He screwed up. He just let his DH get surrounded. All right, well, Death Note's ahead. And the Archmage is level 3. Demon Hunter back from the tavern. Let's just forget that ever happened. Block it out of your memory. At least that's what you should do if you're in Kevin's shoes right now. Level 3 Demon Hunter. Tier 2 about halfway done for Death Note. Alright, Demon Hunter. Gonna buy 2 potions and a... Okay, I thought he bought a TP as well. No, he bought staff. 2 potions seems like quite a big investment when you have bears right around the corner, but it's okay, sure. Cold Arrow's not on. The Archmage gets away. No TP for the Archmage either. And in the main, no second barracks or anything. Probably just going to be double Sanctum. Could, with the extra lumber workers that Death Note has, go for a quick workshop. He'll have the lumber to support that. It doesn't look like it right now, but he will. And creeping will continue. Death Note going to try to do some pressure. I don't think he's going to be able to do much with this pressure. Is he going Naga second? Be an interesting choice. No, I'm going to try to just snag an important item while he has some defend footmen. Kevin gets backpack. Most of the time when people get backpack, it's a misclick, but we'll see if he uses it. And Blood Mage this time around, double Sanctum, both being power built. And we can see he's got the lumber to go for a workshop, but he goes for an upgrade instead. Not sure where his lumber went. Oh, he does build a workshop. There we go. That's where his lumber went. Exactly to that. So maybe the whole idea of 14 lumber peasants is to get a quick workshop. Generally, people go 11 or 12 and then only go 3 production buildings, a barracks and 2 sanctums, but maybe that's specifically why Death Note seems to overbuild workers. I don't know. I'd have to ask him himself, because I don't know. Just occurred to me that not buying a TP from the shop is just as risky in Warcraft 3 as real life. Yeah, but I like to live dangerously, Fraser, okay? In real life. I too like to live dangerously. I suggest you hit, sir. Anyone? Anyone? Another Austin Powers reference? Anyone? Okay. Death Note's gonna break upkeep immediately after long rifles. In fact, immediately after the sanctum, or the workshop is done. Very quick upkeep being broken by both because Kevin knows what's going to happen. He knows Zetho's going to try to get up to 70 supply, get a heal scroll, get level 2 Blood Mage, and go. Which he's already got a heal scroll. In fact, 2 of them, and he's about to have level 2 Blood Mage after this creep camp if he solo creeps it. Nice creep jack. Delaying this push. This is always a good time for the Night Elf to fight. Not because you are necessarily going to win, quote-unquote, the fight with militia and stuff and reinforcements, but you can kill a couple of units, and you can delay the timing long enough to get more bears out, essentially. Like, he kills 1 rifleman, loses, unfortunately, a dryad to the creeps, but that's about all he lost. Forces some militia to be called. It's just a good old-fashioned push before the push for Kevin. And look, Deathnote's got no gold in the bank. What you see is what you get in a second. Unless he's got a bunch of units queued up, he may very well have a bunch in the sanctum. Kevin's got to be careful to not overcommit. He should just get out. He killed a bunch. Only lost a unit really to creeps. And now he should prepare for the push. Back at home. He's got 2 orbs. Could get a third. Where's Jens at? Jens would have a 3rd orb already. He's in fact got 2 shops. Jens would have 3 orbs on 1 shop somehow by now. I don't know how the guy does it, but he does. Every time. And now we have to go back to, again, we need heal scrolls, we need level 2 blood mage, and we need 70 supply. He's got 2 of those things. Now he's got all 3. Kevin continues to delay the push. 71 versus 74. In an ideal world, Death Note would have been pushing 2 minutes ago at the 11.5 minute mark with all 3 things he needed. But as it stands, Kevin has delayed him for, well, 135 seconds, to be specific. And now he fights in pretty much the most open spot on all of Northern Isles, and that's good for bears. Not necessarily good for riflemen. Maybe militia could be called. There's not a ton of peasants. There's only 5 lumber peasants right now. Okay, 3 of them are militia already. This position's just too good for Kevin. I think we're going 1-1. How the hell do you win this fight? He's not. He's running away. I mean, you're either TPing out of here or you're fighting, Kevin. I don't think you're running away from this many Sorks. But it was a fake run. Could use a heal scroll on these bears. No roar. It's true. He does not have roar. Detonate to get those bears out of here, but 2 of them die. A reslow could kill this one. Couldn't Kevin just keep fighting there? He's going into Mountain Giants. 3 bears die at the end of that fight. I can't help but think that was a misplay from Mr. Kevin there. But he didn't have a town portal. That's why he wanted to get out early. Armen says sport bet, probably. $73 versus 80. Death Note used no heal scrolls in that last engagement, by the way. Very important. Naga almost up to full mana again. Also very important. Mountain Giant doing a good job tanking. 1 breaker on the perimeter goes down. There's the Banish. That's why you need level 2 for the Banish and the Siphon combo. Kiting begins. Fork Lightning does a lot. Forces a heal scroll, in fact. Blood Mage almost level 3. Siphon level 2 gonna give a lot more sustain to the Blood Mage himself for more Banish against the Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter that now has no anti-magic potion any longer, so he could be banished for more or less the whole fight. 3 bears gonna die, but 2 breakers in the front are also dead. Level 2 is not something he got on Hammerfall, but now he has Scout Owl to counter the Invis. Sorks, by the way, are adept, so there is Invis for Death Note. 78 versus 77, 300 gold apiece. No heal scrolls left for the human bear. Microed out. Archmage has to be careful. Again, Invis could save the Archmage, but he goes down, and there was a Scout Owl anyway. It looks like not a lot of units for Kevin, but the 3 heroes are doing all the heavy lifting. Banish again. Where are Kevin's units? He's 77 supply. I don't see it. 2 mountain giants and a dryad is all we have here. But apparently there's 3 bears, 1 archer, and 18 wisps, and 2 more dryads in production. Archmage back from the tavern. Obviously you need a tavern rebuy because you need the aura. 3 mountain giants. There we go. That's 21 supply in MGs. Trying to kill a hero. Are there moonwells? There is, but no wellspring again. Kevin, we need to have a talk after this match. Maybe he'll get it again for this nighttime. What is this, like the 4th nighttime? Obviously, he hasn't been tier 3 for that long, though. Demon Hunter's just putting in the damage. Yeah, Armen points out the damage of the Demon Hunter. Almost average of 1,000 damage per minute on the Demon Hunter. Mortar's got the Expo. Oh, good point. Missed that one. Mortar teams did kill the Tree of Life. Really good play from Death Note. Yeah, I like the quick mortar teams for Death Note. It's a cool build with the extra peasants. Kevin is being over-aggressive. He doesn't have a town portal, and he's only got 1 staff. Is Kevin overconfident? Maybe he's just the right amount of confident. There are 3 bears somewhere. I don't know where. Potom dies. Blood Mage is 1 HP, but gets out alive. Not again, Kevin. Not again. Level 5 Demon Hunter. Where are these bears that I'm hearing so much about? There's 1 here, but there's 2 somewhere else. Okay, 2 more units die. Staff is off cooldown. What did he just staff out? The Demon Hunter has no staff right now. And Death Note knows it. He misses the surround, unfortunately. Mountain Giants are fine. Staff will be off cooldown before an MG dies. Where are the bears? There's 1. I don't know where they are, man. There's 3. It says 3. Is the overlay broken? No, it's not. There's 1. Where's the 3rd? Okay, there's the 3rd. Okay. We figured it out. Top left. No, these are wisps from the early game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Deep breath of relief for Kevin. I think he held on long enough to get the tree back. Death Note's expansion going to be at 2,200. Main base is going to be a little less than that. Oh, 24. Never mind. Tier 3 about to finish for Death Note as well. 1 mountain giant died during all that. We have 2 left. Naga almost level 5. Potom is back in 15 seconds. Luckily at 2.9, not level 3. 6.5 on the main. I don't think that's the biggest of Death Note's issues right now, okay? Or were you talking about Kevin? If so, it was a bug. Frag Shard, Polymorph, and Inner Fire, and a Knight on the way. Huge upgrades from Tier 3. The biggest of them all, Fragmentation Shards. More damage against medium armor. Mountain Giants are medium armor. Almost level 5 from that Abolish. Invis. There's going to be a Scout Owl in a second. Potom meeting up with the rest of the army. Oh, that was a frog. There's the Potom. What our teams tried to actually aggro the red camp. That would have made things a little bit awkward for Kevin. Push him vulnerability just so he doesn't get banished over and over again. This breaker's going to be level 5, but it's staffed out by the newly purchased staff on tier 3. Now you can be banished if only there's enough mana. I think there was a greater mana use, or maybe a mana stone. Level 5 on the Naga. And it's just too strong for Kevin, isn't it? 57 against 72, and the heroes are insane. Even the Knight dies pretty much right away. Invis. Scout Owl, though. And triple orb as well. Can't help but think that this could be 2-0 for Kevin if only he was able to clean game 1 up a little bit. But this is definitely going to be 1-1. Mortar teams are doing a great job. Dryads are more or less microed away. just too strong of a Night Elf, though. It's too strong. Okay, another Knight's almost out. Blood Mage, gotta be careful. Fork Lightning kills nearly 3 units right away. Both Mortar's gonna go down. Oh, Naga, gotta be careful. But just look at the army itself. Okay, staff out. Just passed from the Naga to the Priestess. Still only 1 staff. 3 orbs and 1 staff. This has gotta be 1-1. Death Note trying to hold on. I mean, Knights are good. He's got 3 of them. 1 of them is healing up currently. But 75 against 54, and once this main base is out, the expansion is also out. TP away. Still has 3 Knights up and alive. Trying to heal them up. Maybe a Demon Hunter kill. Maybe a Naga kill. Something like that. By the way, Backpack I don't think was actually ever used. Vanish again. Polished away. Demon Hunter, careful. Staffed out now. 1 Knight goes down, another Knight staffed out. The 3rd Knight will not be saved. Although there's another staff, but he misses it for now. And this is... You're just torturing yourself at this point, Death Note. This game is over. This is 1-1. Main base. Would be mined out if he didn't call Militia. He's invisible, but there's an owl right there. Archmage is dead. Bottom's level 4. And the second hero has more damage than both heroes. For Death Note. 1-1. Well played to Kevin. Much better early game this time than last. Owl wins the game. You think? You think the Owl won the game, do you? Okay. Okay. Game 3 is on Concealed Hill. Winner of this, by the way, will be playing Chaemiko. Lucifer and HawK are already playing each other. Which will, I mean, if this game 3 is quick, we'll probably try to watch Lucifer versus HawK, if we can. Double the XP for Kevin as well. Look at that. With my new monitor, I can actually read this graph. I could never read it at the end of games. It was too small. But now I can see it. I can see the numbers and everything. It's incredible. All right, 1-1. We load into Concealed Hill. If we have the time, we'll try to watch Lucifer versus HawK. Gamba? For next series. We'll do it for the next. Remind me. Fine, we'll do it for game 3. We'll do it for game 3. Why not? This is only for a single map. Who win Concealed Hill? Two minutes. Monitor you got? It's just some Asus monitor. It's really big, though. It's really big. That's the main thing. But my main monitor is like a Acer 144 hertz, some cheap Amazon $150 monitor. But I wanted 144 hertz, so I got it. But I have 3. I have 3 of them, and this one's really small. This one's big now, and then this one has good hertz. So I'm set. Okay, game number 3. Concealed Hill. Kevin wins game 2. Death Note with a comeback in game 1? I don't know if you can call it that. Keeper this time for Kevin. Archmage again for Death Note.
A player's forces are under attack.
Go for a lab creep. Footman gonna pull. Wisp. Tried to do a little bit of a block. Actually did succeed. Just took a tiny block and he screwed it up for him. And the Keeper is going to grab the item and go straight across the map. This is perfect for Kevin. And he's going to detonate the water elemental. Could he? Could he? Could he do it? Could he do it? He screwed up. It was almost perfect. It was almost perfect for Kevin if he deadoed the water ellie. That's all he needed to do. Okay, Keeper is here. Let's go for Entangle. Gonna save the mana and use it on something else. Could kill this Footman, perhaps. Yeah, that's what he's gonna go for. Doesn't take more than maybe 1 auto attack, 2 auto attacks. Damn, all he needed to do was deado that water early, and this would have been such a better early game. He would have probably killed an extra 2, maybe 3 peasants if he deadoed that. Looks like Death Note is going to go for an expansion, question mark. Kevin is teching. And I feel like if Death Note goes for an expo, Kevin's just going to mass hunts. No? He's just waiting to confirm it? For now, 3 farms. Maybe he's going to tech. There's the tech, okay. He does not want to face any Hunt all-ins. He doesn't want to face any Nature's Blessing Dryad all-ins at tier 2. He just wants to play 1 base against the Keeper that falls off once there's Priests. Which seems to be a good play. He pulls the Null Overseer to entangle and creep it. This is a sick creep route from Kevin. Double entangle. He will get the item from the Null Overseer. Underrated creep route on this map. Was played a lot back in the Keeper patch days. Isn't done as much anymore. Archmage is going to get level 3 off the split creeping down here. There's a Ring of Superiority on the ground, but what's important is the Archmage is 3, and he's in the base in order to cancel the Hunt Hall if he wants it. But more importantly, kill some Wisps. 4 wells are done. Keeper gonna counterattack? Kevin, you sick son of a gun. He's gonna lose his Huntress Hall. Maybe that'll incentivize him to play Archer Mountain Giant. We will see. Treants to not get surrounded. Archers still have some Moon Juice to mess around with. Keeper not going to use the Moon Juice. He doesn't want to waste it on mana. He's going to have an entangle in a second. Maybe could entangle a Footman next to the tree. There's no... Oh, he does have Dust. Okay, use his Dust. Entangle to kill another Footman. One Archer nearly dies, but saved by the Moonwells. So far, no kills by Death Note, but he does lower the Moonwells a ton, which is necessary and unavoidable. Necessary for Death Note, unavoidable for Kevin. So far, no Archers died. This should be Naga second for Death Note, I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
He could, in fact, go Naga second and just immediately Tower Rush at tier 2 with the amount of damage he's done to the Moonwells. Let's see. If it was Starbuck, I think Starbuck would do just that. 1 more coming up. Another Footman going to go down. Is this going to be level 3? If he kills this Footman, it will be. Which it seems like he will. No, long distance deny. Demon Hunter second. Beastmaster second. Okay. That's equivalent to the Naga. Mana burn. He's sacrificing the Demon Hunter to get 2 mana burns on the Beastmaster. Just needs to make sure to get it. He doesn't get the second burn, unfortunately. It almost would have been worth it. Detonate's coming in. That was a big detonate. Treant's level 2, probably better than Entangle, but he does go for Entangle just to kill the Footman. Archers. Okay, dealing with a Footman over here. It's about to be daytime, though. And once it's daytime, those Archers aren't safe any longer. Beastmaster gonna die to an Entangle? No, goes for another Footman instead. Ancient Lore coming up over here. Archers have to make their way back. Demon Hunter is going to be out again soon. He forgot his Blacksmith? He forgot his Blacksmith entirely. Death Note with a huge mistake. This It's a interesting series so far. Entangle killing all the footmen. Beastmaster waiting for a priest. His bears are in bed with their heads spinning 360 degrees around right now. He's waiting. Anyone? Anyone? Just me? Okay. All the footmen are dead. First priest on the way. This is a weird game, dude. Okay, there's a lore up here. There's a lore finishing. Oh, no, that's a shop. Ancient of War was killed, unfortunately. If not, you would probably just mass archers as Kevin. Like, yeah, this is just not very clean for Death Note. Generally, you'd want to follow this up with militia, and like you'd have 3 riflemen by now. But he's going long rifles before a single rifleman. Now he's getting one. Dryads coming out. It's tier 2. I mean, all he really needs is Dryads because he knows he's up against Beastmaster second, so he just needs lots of Abolish. And then the Treant should do the rest of the heavy lifting in terms of damage and tanking.
A player's forces are under attack.
See, he wouldn't have ever needed a blacksmith if he had just got a Naga and Tower Rush right away at tier 2, like I said, you know? People should listen to me more often. Maybe a shredder for Kevin. He has no lumber, though. He does have 8 lumber wisps, however. So we could afford one eventually, because he's going to need to detonate a lot of wisps, most likely. So the shredder will make up for that lost lumber. Gonna solo creep the Demon Hunter. This is some nice stuff. Death Note feels like Death Note's given a lot of space to Kevin. Oh, that's a frog. He's going to pull the red and entangle it. Dryads have to run so far across the map. I wonder if it's worth it. If Death Note sees this lore, I get, yeah, it is at this point worth it for him to kill it. If only he saw it. Is he really trying to get Beastmaster 3 before pushing? Or maybe he just wants some sort of an army. He could go now. Could really go at any time. The longer he waits, the more chance of Kevin being tier 3, but Kevin seems to be a little bit nervous for the push. When you see Beastmaster, it's sort of all hands on deck. Did he get solo XP on the demon there? No, I think he tried. He needed to be there, not there. Very close. Very close. Nice attempt. To get Khadgars, by the way. It's okay. Pretty good. Honestly, probably would have preferred a stat item for the demon. Like a Helm of Valor probably would have been best. They did sell Khadgars. Beastmaster did get level 3. Level 2 Quillbeast. But we got 5 Dryads with Abolish. These summons are going to feed a lot of experience. We'll see if he runs out of Dryad mana before Death Note runs out of mana himself. This shop is super out of position. Just focus, just right-click the Archmage, lol. It's dead! No! Death Note! Heal Scroll used. He's not abolishing the Quillbeast, despite the Quillbeast doing insane damage to Dryads. Okay, there he goes. Archmage back from the tavern. Priest out of position now, goes down. Still, Riflemen are doing quite a bit. One's going to die. I think it's been 3 Dryads, though, for 1 Rifleman, 1 Priest. Quillbeast still not being abolished away. Do we have no Dryad mana? Is he already out? Potion of Vulnerability. Another Rifleman going to go down. But every Dryad is dead. Just, yeah, not the greatest Dryad, Micro. I got to be honest with you. AP is up. This shop should be trying to waddle away if it can. It's almost nighttime. Big deal for Kevin. Archmage almost level 4. That's a big deal for Death Note. Oh, look at the Dryads rallying in. He should set the rally to go like around, probably. Like maybe here and then here. Entangle, another rifleman goes down. This one also, is there no dispel? Death Note's screaming into his monitor right now for a dispel. Moonstone, Potion, Demon Hunter. Just buying time as it seems. He has a Staff of Teleportation to get out. And there's no level 2 bear, so he can't be bashed. I don't know what these Wisps think they're doing, but... Gonna get rid of the Priest mana, I guess. He doesn't just over-detonate there. Common mistake just to detonate Wisps because they're there when they wouldn't really do anything. AP needs to be careful. Oh no, he's blocking the AP from rooting. This AP is a huge deal, keeping it alive. It does root eventually. Gonna try to repair it. There's an Entangle, which he does land on that Rifleman. AP's in range now. Oh, Demon Hunter needs to be staffed. Where's the Keeper? There we go. These Dryads from this lore. I wonder if he changed the rally point at this point. Shop is still alive. That should really be prioritized by Death Note, I think. Still a lot of nighttime to play with. If only the shop was here, he could keep buying mana pots on the Keeper. Like, Treants are really good if he can just get enough mana on the Keeper, because there's not a ton of Priest mana. Especially level 3 Treants. Really could have some impact. Which he's about to get pretty soon. Potion of Healing. Another Potion of Healing. Bear is level 2, so the Staff of Teleportation is not a guarantee. The Bash Bear could stop the Staff of Teleportation. Did he sell Pipe? Yeah, maybe the Pipe would have been good, honestly. Just more Treants. You summon Treants back here, and then you pre-split them, and you're good to go. Almost level 5 Keeper. What a series between these guys, man. AP's still up. I don't even think he's building units off this bottom lore anymore. He just didn't want to bother. One more Rifleman goes down. One Dryad goes down. He's only going for Rifleman. Despite the Priest being out of position at times, he still just dives for the Rifles. Is that the right play? Like, this Priest, could it not be killed right away? I don't know. Keeper's 1 kill from 5, and that Bear might do it if he has the mana to abolish. There it is. Will we ever get the mana we need to use any of the spells? Treants level 3 is not the play. He goes for Entangle level 3. AP was cancelled to the west side of the fight. Entangle level 3, but it's just dispelled. Treants level 3 are going to take more than 1 dispel, and even more than 2 if you split the Treants. I gotta say, I don't think that's the right play. Again, another Entangle dispelled. Just not seeing the value. It's 150 mana for not really much of anything. But he does get the Rifleman. Staff needs to be used. No, he wants to go to the shop first. More potions. So many Arcane Towers up. Nighttime is only half over.
A player's forces are under attack.
Even buys a Moonstone. Oh, was that the Moonstone? Oh no, that's it being used right now. I think there's still a decent amount of nighttime, right? Entangle immediately dispelled again. I gotta say that the Entangle is not blowing me away here, okay? And as soon as it's daytime, that's it for the healing. That's it for the mana. And the towers are crawling forward. Kevin could just build 2 APs here and sit back there, but he also needs another shop. He needs to build a second shop in the back of his base. Oh, he does have one. My bad. He does have a second shop. Forgive me. I'm sorry. Again, Entangle just isn't doing anything, man. And he's not even summoning Treants and attempting to split them. I would make mortars. Thank you, Death Note, for spoiling the game in the chat. I appreciate that. Another rifleman gonna go down. Tangle on the Archmage. It did work before at the start of the push. Lot of summons. One, two, three, four, five, 6 towers up, and Death Note does, as he suggested in the chat, get the win. 2-1. Death Note goes on to the semifinals versus Chaemiko now. Crazy series, though. Very, very close. That'll be 2-1. Very strange series. A lot of mistakes. A lot of fun games. Pretty good. And yeah, I guess it's safe to say we're too late for Lucifer versus HawK. So we're going to do Death Note versus Chaemiko. You just try my best. Nice series, Kevin. See, Kevin waited till we were done to type in the chat. You see? We will just wait for Flow TV, though, because I do not want to... I mean, we could technically watch HawK Lucifer. The games are all on Flow TV. So sure about the best of 5? No, I don't. I'm not sure. I'm going to ask the players. I'm going to ask the players and see what they want. Because by the time these semis are done, it will already be like midnight for most, and even later for Chaemiko. Like, yeah, do we want to do catch up on HawK vs. Lucifer, or do we want to just do Death Note versus Chaemiko? What are you guys thinking? I guess I'll do a poll. People just can't. They just don't understand the idea of Flow TV. Seems like HawK vs. Lucifer. Yeah, they're on game 2 right now. Close poll. Yeah. Maybe catch Chaemiko vs. Death Note if it's still going. Likely not, but maybe. We'll see. We can see. Very close. Very close. Poll's pretty decisive. Oh my god, it's tied. Still waiting to see if Death Note builds mortars versus Kevin AP. True. I can't believe we had the last 3 series spoiled in chat. Oh, that's great, guys. Thank you. I'm going to flip a coin. No, actually, you know what? We'll just go with the human mirror. We're going with the human mirror. That's it. Death Note versus Chaemiko. You guys get a human mirror. How about that? All right, we will be back in 3 minutes because we got to let him do vetoes, and then we got to wait for Flow TV to catch up. So 3 minutes, I'll be back with our first semifinal. BRB. Everybody, welcome back. We have our semifinal, Death Note versus Chaemiko. We're going to start on Northern Isles. We're going to jump into game number 1 right now. And then grand final was going to be... Who is it? Either Death Note or either HawK or Lucifer. So we might have 2 human mirrors back to back. Incredible. I mean, I said at the start of the day that the top 4 players were all humans, so... That is how it be. Here we go. Game number 1. In the bottom left, this is Death Note in the red. In the blue is Chaemiko. It's like WCG 2002 all over again. Gamba? Yeah, we can do that. Hold up.
A player's forces are under
Whole
attack.
best of 3. Who win best of 3? Death Note. Chaemiko. 1 minute. Go, go, go. There you go. Okay, back to it. Tuskar into Murloc for both. Better items for... It's hard to say, honestly. Chaemiko, maybe? Greater mana? Might be better than Greater Heal, depending.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, one militia goes down. The footman harass is pretty good. I don't know if he stole anything with this footman, but experience looks as though he didn't. Yo, Masser, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. How you doing? Masser? Mass Niner? Appreciate that. Thank you. Be sure to thank him in the chat if you got one of those gift subs, one of the lucky people. Very kind, very kind. Thank you very much. Archmage level 3 on the side of Death Note, already in the main base, but Chaemiko chose to be defensive, chose to be able to grab that item and to get all the experience there. One footman gonna go down. Water elementals kill one militia. Another footman gonna go down for Death Note. What's the footman count right now? 4 to 6. So those 2 footmen are gonna in fact put Chaemiko 2 footmen ahead. Gonna be probably a 3rd footman gonna go down. Militia, nice micro, but still they're gonna be falling. Another militia goes down. Another footman goes down. Hard to say who this trade favors because it's like workers for fighting army. Maybe a counterattack could put Chaemiko in the lead, but for now, seems like Death Note did more damage. And Mass Niner with the 30 months as well. Thank you for the 11 subs in total. I really appreciate that. Very kind, very kind. Okay, tier 2 around the corner for both.
A player's forces are under attack.
Chaemiko down to 6 workers. Oh yeah, Death Note's in a fantastic position. Who cares about the footman lost? Death Note's in a way better spot. Mountain King and a single Sanctum are finishing. It's going to be a whole lot of peasant production for Chaemiko. Just look at the difference. He's got more than enough peasants. In fact, he's building an extra one. Both Sanctums on time. This one slowly built, and the lumber is still, you know, more than 100 away from being able to build the next Sanctum. Death Note's Archmage looking for some damage. Needs to be careful of the Mountain King that just came out. The tech for Chaemiko is about 10 seconds ahead, so might be hard for Death Note to realize. He's got a greater heal, but he's going to have to burn it, or the TP. Almost doesn't use it in time. Oh my god, it was one more auto attack from something. The Archmage would have actually been dead, but greater heal used, and Surround might be locked in. Chaemiko doesn't tend to miss these, and he doesn't. Blunder from Death Note. Greater heal gone, and TP gone, and I wouldn't say that puts Chaemiko back in the game, because his economy is screwed up, but we'll see what he does. He could go tier 3, really. With how late his second Sanctum is, he could go tier 3. Creeping continues. He should just keep building footmen, really. He's got 1,000 gold. No Second Sanctum yet. I guess he is going tier 3, Chaemiko? He must be. I don't think there's any other way around it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Does go tier 3, there we go. When your Sanctums are delayed that much, you just might as well. And Death Note playing very standard, going for the Insta Expo. After your first couple of priests are out, you go 2 priests, Dispel, and then Expo. Very standard human mirror stuff. Zeppelin for Chaemiko. Can't believe people are still saying the same things about human mirror like 15 years later. I always liked it. I always enjoyed human mirror. I guess we'll let the games speak for themselves, though, I suppose. Zeppelin drop. Can he just attack the Town Hall? Yeah, he is just going to attack the Town Hall. There's a water elemental. Dispel is done for the priests. He doesn't get rid of the water elemental, though. He needs to auto-attack it down, apparently. He's just going to lose the Town Hall. Chaemiko now pulling ahead with that play. After the forced TP, greater heal, and that, he's ahead. He only lost 2 footmen for that as well. And he's going tier 3. Behind all this, footman is going to scout this, but I don't know how you react to it other than maybe some extra sorks.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, there's an item. Mountain King going to grab that one. And the Zeppelin drop into a blocked base. He's almost freeing the peasants, in a way, because then he can get his army back there to save it. But there's not really much he can do other than get a Zeppelin himself or TP in. I guess the priest can go back there, but that's about it. Just really good play from Chaemiko right now. Expansion coming up again. Mountain King defending that, but the footmen could get back here. They're just choosing not to. Tier 3 is going to be done. Will we have a workshop for Chaemiko, or is he just going to go Inner Fire Knights with Tri-Hero? Maybe he'll do that. Is this expansion too far away? No, it's fine, right? Again, dropping. And Death Note just moved his main army away from here, so he's going to lose a couple of peasants. Going to lose some footmen, however. But still worth it for Chaemiko. He's just making space for his tier 3 tech. There is a workshop coming up for Chaemiko as well. Wait a second. Hold up a second. Is he stopping this expansion entirely? There's only 1 peasant left over here. Loses a priest. I don't think Chaemiko cares, though. Just trying to kill the last peasant. Okay, Death Note keeps it alive. 28 seconds left for the Town Hall to finish. Tier 3 is done.
A player's forces are under attack.
Paladin, Knights, Inner Fire. How many priests do we have? Well, we can just look. There's 3. Expansion finally finished. Keeping will continue for Death Note, who isn't thinking at all about going to tier 3 himself. He's just going to try to hold with Sorks. Of course, when there's not a lot of breakers, or any breakers at all, Sorks are actually good, because you can't steal the slow away. And Fragmentation Shard Mortar teams on their way. Harass continues. And again, we're just making time for the tier 3 tech to be online. And we're going to creep right next door. Zeppelin. Lots of value. Even if it died now. Well, ideally not with the Archmage above the trees, but even if it died on its own, it would be well worth its value already. And then some. Mountain King level 3. Death Note not going to find the creeping. And Chaemiko, I wouldn't be surprised to see him just drop in here one more time, burn the TP even, just to get some peasant kills. Because his army's only getting stronger. Death Note is going tier 3 himself now, but it's going to be too late by the time Chaemiko has his full army. Just the Archmage sticking around here. Getting very annoying right now. And creeping the red in the meantime. With the Paladin solo... Oh no, the Mountain King is here. If he solo creeps the Paladin, that would be insane. And doesn't want to lose his Archmage due to multitasking, so they're just going to bring it away. Archmage already has Aura level 2. Okay, he is giving solo XP to the Paladin now. Really good play from Chaemiko. Oh, whoops. He stole the experience. It's okay. Not the end of the world. Unholy Aura. Tier 3, 60% done for Death Note.
Forces are under attack.
And Chaemiko could take the fight now. Where are his mortar teams? He's got 2 out with Frag Shards, Inner Fire, and 2 Knights as well as Tri-Hero. So he's pretty strong. He's got Staff. He could get Orb if he wanted. Not a big deal. 64 versus 64 as well. Just a full tech advantage, as it seems, for Chaemiko. How the hell do you win this fight? Maybe focus the mortar teams. Could be the play. Bolt on 1. Staff is in time, despite the Archmage being slowed. Next mortar team got into a better position. Zeppelin saving not everything, but most of the priests. And Chaemiko now repositioned into a perfect spot. Militia come from the right-hand side. Could even send a knight into the expansion. Has he done that? No. Water Elemental, as it seems, was at the expansion. Priest goes down. There is no Divine Shield, so the Paladin is at risk of falling. Staff is on cooldown right now. There's another bolt. Paladin might die. TP going to be swapped. We'll have to use it now. It does dodge the bolt. I think he might have been able to tank the bolt, actually, with that Priest heal he got, but either way, a great fight from Chaemiko. Just needs to re-heal up and go again. I mean, 70 supply tier 3. Death Note just finished his own tier 3. He's got really nothing out of it this far. And the Knight was split off in the meantime. How much gold does he mind? 1,700? Yeah.
A player's forces are under attack.
5 Knights. With 1 attack upgrade as well on the way. It really shouldn't be possible to win this fight. Oh, free Knight, actually. He must have got slowed and caught out. That's nice. So 4 Knights. But really, this is going to be extremely difficult for Death Note. He's almost got a Paladin, almost got Inner Fire, but his expansion is dead. Maybe even before the TP gets off. Not quite. But it is now dead. Oh, Paladin again caught out of position. But look at the mortar teams. There's 4 mortar teams. Oh, Wand of the Wind to try to kill the Paladin, but dispelled and Staff is used. The mortar team just killed the whole army. This is just 1-0. There is no more bolt, so that Mountain King will live. Mortar teams do insane damage. To everything. To medium armor, to unarmored, to light armor. They own everything. And that is 1-0 for Chaemiko with the tier 3. Despite the horrible early game, he had 1 lumber peasant. He chose the right path forward. And he is up 1-0. And game 2 is going to be on Hammerfall. Okay, game 2 on Hammerfall. We're loaded in. Think Death Note have tried to just push instead of Expo? Yeah, possibly. Possibly. But I guess we'll never know. All right, here we go. Game 2. There's Chaemiko in the blue yet again. Upper left to Hammerfall, bottom right in the red. Death Note. Pretty common to be a fast expo map, at least for one of the two players, if not both. So we'll see if that's the play. If it isn't, I'd be slightly surprised. At least for one, again. One of the two players. First and foremost, let's see if there's an Archmage. For both, AM on one side, AM on the other. Mountain King, you know, it's sometimes played on mercenary camp maps, but Hammerfall is not one of those. Might actually be one of the worst Mountain King maps. It's because of how hard the expos are to creep without water elementals. And no mercs. And they're pretty close to your opponent's main base, so this might be the worst Mountain King map. Truly. I don't know, though. Maybe there's a worse one. Footman's both going towards the not natural expo, but the more common expo. It just gives the better item by far, and it's actually easier to creep, despite being the quote-unquote more difficult creep camp. Because of the golem, you can just pull it.
Players' forces are under attack.
And we'll see. Claws +8 is the best. Ring of Regen is the second best. Circlet probably third best. And then from there, not really any good items. Talisman, Pendant, Periupt. None of which are very useful. So let's see what they get. Gonna be level 2 for sure. Ring. Oh, I forgot about that one. That's okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Circlet. So better item for Chaemiko, but no crazy item for either player. Ring will be good for the MK later on. Talisman probably better because you actually dodge breaker feedback attacks. So Talisman's better than Ring. But still, Ring is okay. Chaemiko's pull wasn't successful? Oh, I didn't even notice.
Players' forces are under attack.
Militia split creeping. How quick is this level 3? Not quite. You can't get it from just this. Surely you can't, right? I don't think this is level 3. No, it's not. What is Death Note hoping for in terms of this creep route? Shouldn't you militia creep this for level 3? I'm so confused. He's gonna creep this guy. I think he was trying to creepjack this. Was the play. But now he gets level 3 anyway. And Chaemiko is nowhere near level 3. It's a repeat of last game, kind of. In that Chaemiko is super defensive. Water Elemental. Not quite surrounded. Wasting a lot of movement there on that. Trying to finish some of the creeps for some experience. Archmage has a long way to go for level 3. Does surround that Water Elemental, but he's about to lose 2 Militia. One is microed away, but they both end up dying. The third one going to die as well. Same game. Chaemiko slightly ahead in tech yet again, just like last game. But this is, it feels like it's a lot worse for Chaemiko, just because he's not level 3 yet. This Water Elemental would do it. Denied. And Archmage is less than half HP now. He gets another Footman kill. Denied by the creep. That would have been level 3 again. Yeah, this is a disaster for Chaemiko. This is level 3. There we go. Footman count is 5 to 4. Make that 5 to soon to be 6 with the production. They're both going to end up on 6 Footman, it looks like. Boots of Speed and a Circlet purchase for Chaemiko. Death Note probably going to sell the slippers and go for boots himself.
Forces are under attack.
And the ring, actually. Didn't sell slippers, sold just the ring. Okay. Items on the ground, which was stolen. That was a mantle. And a Tome of 50 HP. What's that one called? Tome of Health? Circlet dropped. No, it was Chaemiko that got the circlet. Yeah, Chaemiko got the circlet. Death Note did not. Death Note got the ring, which he sold.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both players close to even experience now. No one really that far to level 4 at this point. Tier 2 is done for nearly both. Defend, actually, for Death Note to sort of push this advantage. Going for the altar, and he's got a lot of time to kill this altar. He might be able to get it, honestly. With the defend, the water elementals don't pose much of a threat. Okay, no, he's going to give it up with 30 seconds left. He doesn't actually know how far along the MK is, so... Can Chaemiko afford Sanctums? He's got enough lumber for one. He might have to do the same strat as last game. No, he actually does get both Sanctums. Okay, he already had them queued up. Death Note, of course, has more than enough lumber for everything. Denying that water elemental. And back at home a little late, but Sanctums have started and being power built. Chamiko also manages to afford the power build. But the issue now, if we look at the lumber for both players, Death Note can easily afford to go for an expansion. Chaemiko is going to struggle even to afford the casters that cost 20 lumber each, not to mention the adept for the priest, which costs 50. Death Note could call 5 peasants and go to the expo right now and have more than enough lumber for all those things. Level 4 Archmage from this lab is nice. Mountain King a little bit late, of course. Hard to say whether or not level 4 Archmage or a little bit of a head start on the MK is better. I would probably say Death Note's experience position is going to be better. That aura is so valuable. And now you never really have to worry about the Archmage creeping again. You can just solo creep everything without a second thought.
A player's forces are under attack.
Water Elemental could expire, but I think there's enough damage. It depends on how awkward the chase is. Does get it. And Death Note, here we go. Here's the expansion. Pretty early this time. It doesn't even wait for his first couple priests. Of course, he was late on his Sanctum, so the timing is pretty much the same. Did I watch Lin play? I have not watched the Lin games yet, no. Because they happened very early in the morning, and then I woke up and I casted this tournament. So I haven't seen the Lin games yet. I know the result, though, because I looked it up as soon as I woke up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Harassment from Death Note. Expansion only on one side of things. If we see a blacksmith from Chaemiko, that most of the time means he's going to stay one base. And he does go for the blacksmith, so he's going to stay one base. Level 2 Mountain King. Versus actually level 2. They're both level 2 on the second heroes. The only difference is no level 2 aura for Chaemiko. Seems to be a pretty good game for Death Note, but so did last game. Blacksmith almost done, then there'll be upgrades started. Expansion is up and mining. Item on the ground, but it's up and mining. That's all that matters. 45 supply versus 48. Still winnable fights for Chaemiko, but he does need to start pressuring that expansion a little bit. I think he wants levels on both of his heroes before, but Death Note keeps being aggressive. And it's a little bit telegraphed where you have to creep at this point. Death Note knows the labs are gone. He knows the golem is gone from the expansion. So there's only really one spot that isn't super far away from the expansion Chaemiko could be creeping. Now can take a lot of damage, but he's got Potion of Invulnerability. Both trading Footmen. +1 attack for the Breakers and Footmen on the way. And Militia, actually, if the upgrade pops during this fight. Sasquatch will go to Chaemiko, who gets the Claws from the drop. That'll be good for the Archmage. A lot of bonus damage on the Archmage, actually. Fighting against Militia, maybe not ideal. He's just trying to hold the expansion for as long as he can. There's level 4, finally. And Mountain King, pretty close to level up. Pretty close for both players, but now Chaemiko pulls slightly ahead at least on the MK levels. Archmage 4.5 for Death Note. Trying to get this camp, trying to get level 3 before attacking. Bolt on the Archmage that's slightly out of position, but no surround locked in. And the militia have now become peasants. But they're blocking a little bit, which is nice. Another footman goes down. Bolt on the priest. There's no next water elemental for either player right now, so the piercing damage lacking, which is why he can't actually kill the priest. Maybe with that fireball, does barely get it. Chaemiko needs to get that level 3 and start pushing the expansion. He does have 1-0 breakers, but is that really the big advantage you need? Mountain King for Death Note a little ways away. Gonna take maybe 3-4 kills to get that level up. Does get 1 priest. Last footman goes down. Is that the last for both players? It is. More militia coming in for Death Note. Mountain King level 3 not really finding the value that he hoped it did because it's out of mana already. I'm surprised we don't see +1 armor or +2 attack or another upgrade. I mean, he went for the blacksmith. You gotta push that upgrade advantage. Bolt kills another priest. Bolt finally gets out on that Mountain King level 3. So both trade a priest, but it's 60 against 51 currently. Breaker falls make that 48. And potion of vulnerability might be forced, but it doesn't matter. It's a 1-1 series. We go to game 3, which I have to imagine it's going to be on Concealed Hill between these guys. And it will be Concealed Hill. Winner of this, by the way, is going to be playing HawK. So after this, it's going to be Hugh and Mir again. Get ready, everybody. Game number 3, Concealed Hill. Winner of this game is up against HawK in our grand final. Here we go. Upper right, Mr. Death Note. Bottom left, again in the blue is Chaemiko. Death Note has had better early games both times. He just kind of let it slip away in map 1, but really, going into game 3, I feel like Death Note should be the favorite based on how the series has gone. It was a weird creep route, but I think it was for good reasons on Hammerfall. Frenchcraft, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Merci. So Archmage for both. Probably will be a lab creep for both. We'll see, though. There are maybe some different creep routes you can do on this map, but seems like it will be lab. For both players, going to come down to what consumable they get. Honestly, all the consumables can get value. However, just depends how you use them. Footman pull for both players.
Players' forces are under attack.
And the pull will be successful for Chaemiko. He attacked the golem, he failed the pull. Did he really? Wait, how did that... I thought the golem returned fully. Maybe not. I guess I'm just stupid. Okay, fair enough. So both players successfully creeping.
Forces are under attack.
Sorry, just typing in Discord real quick. Creep routes for both differing again. Chaemiko chooses the more defensive one with the quicker tech, and Death Note always considers the just faster level 3, more aggressive positioned level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he will get level 3 and already be outside Chaemiko's base. It's just a consistent thing. It just seems to always work out better for Death Note, but they will at least, contrary to last game, both be level 3 in a second, unless both turtles get stolen. Which that one doesn't. He will lose a footman in doing this. He steals the turtle, that's no level 3! Oh no. He needs any sort of kill. And everything is healthy right now. By the way, what item was found for Chaemiko? Whatever it is, he sold it or used it. Did he use the greater mana already? Want a mana steal, I think. Did he use it already? A single kill. Consistently, the early games have been terrible for Chaemiko. Crazy in a mirror match how behind you can be just based on a creep route. You'd think they would both do the same exact creep routes, but philosophies differ, I suppose. Water Elemental will be level 3 unless the Arcane Tower denies it. It did. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. He does get level 3 finally. Footman would have done it if not. A lot of low units now for Death Note, but he's got the heal fountain on Concealed Hill. He could just go over there, heal up, and then re-push. Chaemiko buys boots and tries to heal up his Archmage, but his footmen are pretty healthy. Maybe they could disrupt the healing to the north.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, footman is doing just that. Nicely done from Death Note. And he's getting not enough healing either. Both players doing the same thing. They'll both be able to just go back to the fountain eventually. That will probably be the plan. Look how far ahead the tech is for Chaemiko. Maybe this is for a good reason that he went for the creep route he did. He's like 50 seconds ahead on the tech. I take it all back. I take everything back I said. If I could turn back time, you know what I'm saying? I would, Chaemiko, I would. I'm sorry. Tier 2 is about to finish for Death Note. Still shenanigans at the fountain, trying to heal. But not successful for now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gotta be careful with the Archmage. There is a bolt available. Doesn't throw one. That's surprising to me. He would have at least wanted to put some damage on the Archmage. No, goes for Footman instead. Perhaps a better choice. Sanctums are both up. There was a Lumber Mill, but no Tier 3 tag. Generally, a Lumber Mill would point towards Tier 3, but Chamiko just wanted more lumber. Golem Pole. Water Elemental surrounds it, although Death Note might be aware of this. Is he too late? Shockwave. Oh, pressure on the Archmage. This is going to get a little bit silly. Probably is a TP. Does he get Shockwaved? He doesn't TP out. Okay, he does just barely TP out in time. Item was grabbed. Archmage is kind of blocked. Can the Archmage get in there? No, not quite. He could have maybe got one auto attack off, but now the priests are there. And as I said, it did get a little bit silly. Chaemiko. Is that worth it? The TP? For that item? Probably. It's a pretty good item. Shop coming up, and look how good priest healing is. They're not even healing the Archmage, but look how healthy he is already. Now, King waiting to heal up the footman that could not. Sit at the fountain, and blacksmith early for Death Note, and Chaemiko calls 5 militia, so it's going to be an inverse of what happened last game, it looks like. Oh, never mind. He goes for the blacksmith and the expansion. Looks like. Talisman of Evasion. Good for the MK again to stop breaker feedback damage. Solo creeping for the MK. Slowly but surely we're running out of creeps. We really only have more or less shops and fountains left. There's some scraps in the center, a couple of green camps here and there, but really the important camps are the fountains and the shops. Still available. So we'll see how early we get those crept out. Looks like both shops will be taken soon. And then Chaemiko specifically is only going to have his fountain left. Death Note has a couple of greens at least on his side. Maybe if he really needs to get level 4 Archmage and he's a little bit of experience away, he could do that. Footman scouts the expansion. Both players will have the most standard breaker mirror we've had. Early +1 for Death Note. Unorthodox to go for a blacksmith this early. This is a more standard timing for Chaemiko once the expo's done. Okay, fountain going to be crept. And that means that's it for Chaemiko's creeping. Probably he could go towards the center and try to get the rest of this camp. We'll see if Death Note does that before his fountain. And that is Boots of Quel'Thalas, unfortunately a terrible item. It's really not the greatest items overall for either player, honestly. I don't even know what the best thing would be here. Like a belt or a, intelligence maybe. I don't know what dropped. I think the priest got that kill. Nope, they didn't. There we go, and... Oh, Rune Bracers. There we go. That's a nice item. Didn't even think about that. Probably the best. Maybe damage on the Archmage could have been better, but Rune Bracers is pretty damn good for the Mountain King. That reduces the feedback from breakers as well, right? Most importantly, the bolts, though. And center was crept. Hero levels at the end of the day. 4.4, 3.4, and 3.7, 3.5. More or less even experience, but spread out a little bit differently. Slight advantage there for Chaemiko. He got maybe one extra camp. The red camp in the center, of course. Breakers go down. Upgrades, by the way. 1-0 about to finish for Chaemiko. 2-0 about to finish for Death Note, who had his blacksmith way earlier, so he should rightfully be up an upgrade. It's 51 versus 62. Big supply advantage for Chaemiko. And shop available if you want to go for a heal scroll, maybe a TP. That's one thing Chaemiko doesn't have. He burned it earlier at the red camp. Hold on another priest. Seems like Death Note's doing a whole lot of running, and his supply is not looking good. I don't know how it ended up this way. Death Note just doesn't have the same amount of units. He just got less stuff. Is he just dying? Did the creeping a couple of extra camps really make that big of a difference? It looks like it for Chaemiko. Footman in the peasant line. Breakers going down to the bash. Both MKs out of mana, so no real bolt, but the bash does a lot. And it just seems like Death Note's dead. 70 supply versus 45. I don't know how this happened, you guys. I need to go back and watch the replay. I don't know how this happened. Their expansions I mean, they're going to be different gold now because of the harass, but they're still pretty much even. They both crept not quite the same. Chaemiko got a little bit more, to be fair, but not this much more. Your guess is as good as mine. Level 4 MK finally for Death Note, who's trying to hold on, but the Footman Water Elemental is still stopping the Expo, and that's all you need to do. Just keep denying the mining and getting further ahead, and we end this series at 71 versus 35. Double the supply. Chaemiko goes in the Grand Finals against HawK. Nice try, Death Note. Good series. But Chaemiko just got ahead somehow. I mean, the only big difference was Death Note went for the early Blacksmith. The other difference was the red camp for Chaemiko. So maybe those two things just impacted it that much. You think they did? Maybe they did. Also, the tech difference as well. There was a tech. So maybe those three things. Red camp, Blacksmith before Expo for Death Note, tech advantage for Chaemiko because of the early creep route, which wasn't punished that much. A little bit of damage was taken, but it wasn't punished crazily much. So those three things in combination. Actually, I understand. I don't need to watch the replay. We're good. We figured it out. So it will be best of 3 Grand Finals. I was going to do best of 5, but I thought it was going to be in the Grand Finals a lot quicker. But maybe next week. Yeah, it's really late for both these guys, so we won't force them to do a whole best of 5 here. Just a best of 3. And then winner will be qualified for the end of month finals, of course, as always. We're just waiting for HawK to join. Which he does now do. Hopefully I don't lag. I'm actually in the game. So hopefully I do not lag being in the game itself. Okay, they're doing vetoes right now. Had a lot of Concealed Hill, Hammerfall, Northern Isles today. No Terran to stand yet, at least that we've seen. We did see the one Warhail game, which actually was the longest game. Obviously, it's a big macro map with a lot of gold mines. Terranistan could be played in Human Mirror, but it's like, do you really want to face a Mountain King potentially? Do you want to play Tier 3 versus Tier 3? Last time I saw a Human Mirror on TS, it was Griffins and Flying Machines. Seems like, yeah, loser map, Northern Isles, loser map, Concealed Hill, Hammerfall start. We get the same 3 maps, same matchup. Will it be different strategies? Chaemiko vetoed TS. Yeah, I like TS. I don't know how I'd like it as a player of Human Mirror, but all right, both players say go. Here we go into the Grand Finals, everybody. Let's do a new prediction. Prediction. Who win best of 3? Give you guys 2 minutes. I'm going to change the stream title. Chaemiko versus HawK. Let's not get the names wrong on the overlay, and then we're all good into Hammerfall. Again, same thing as I said beginning of last series. Fast Expo could happen on Hammerfall. I wouldn't call it uncommon on this map. Items also play a very big part on this map. Okay, Chaemiko's red, HawK is blue. I haven't messed it up. We're good. Here we go. Game number 1. Best of 3, of course. Not a best of 5. Upper left here is HawK in the blue this time, and Chaemiko in the red this time around.
A player's forces are under attack.
All right, Archmage comes out. We're going to be creeping the Golem expansion again. Again, Claws plus 8 is the best. Ring of Regen is second best. And then we get into things like Circlet being third best. Maybe Talisman's fourth in Human Mirror. I think that's how I'd rank them. Talisman, then Periept. And then I don't know from there. Let's see if they get Coveted Claws plus 8. Chaemiko does. Fantastic start to the Grand Finals for him. And Pennant of Energy. That might be the worst, actually. That might be the worst one. It might be Ring and then Pendant last. But hey, maybe Pendant can get some value. Maybe it is better than Ring slightly. Hey, so what you supposed to do, man? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Another Claws! HawK is like, I'm lagging. Can we regame? At least he gets a mantle. Chaemiko with the level 2 aggression with his items. He's gonna one-shot this water elemental. Did I just have a spike there? Don't tell me I'm lagging. Look at the items. It's one single lag spike, and I'm gone on Flow TV for the rest of the series, okay? That's a promise. I'm not gonna wait for the second one this time. I promise. Promise. Militia called for the split creeping. Footman dies to the creeps over here, but didn't give any experience. HawK looking for level 3 himself, which he will get off this camp, but Chaemiko is aggressive for a reason. Level 3 Archmage. Last hit. I think we go Flow. I'm about to lag. I'm about to lag. I know it. I know I'm about to lag. It's better earlier than later. It's better earlier than later. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna lag. I could see it coming. I could see it coming. I was like, it's gonna happen when he goes for the last hit on the Makura. I could see it. I could see it. I could see it happening. It's alright. We gotta rewatch like a minute of the game. Just let the players know so they don't think I'm wanting them to regame. It is very windy out, but I don't think that affects the internet, right? The internet's like in the ocean or whatever. How does the internet work? It's like big pipes in the ocean or something connecting us. How does it work, man? What the hell's going on? What's up with that? The wind carries the Wi-Fi signal, of course. I don't use Wi-Fi. It's in the oceans? Is it really? God, that's unbelievable. We really do be cooking, dude. As like the human race, we really got it going on, man. Is magic nobody knows? Nobody knows? It's like the pyramids? Oh my god, man. Optic fibers on the bottom of the ocean. Says you, Buzz Aldrin. I don't even know if internet's real. I don't know if you went to space. I don't believe any of it anymore, Buzz. Okay? Couldn't have been a more perfect name for the chatter. Shouldn't ask too many questions. It's dangerous. We're gonna jump into the game. We're a little bit behind here, but we're on Flow TV now, so we're just gonna take it from here. Am I real? I don't know. Everything's AI these days on the internet. Who really knows? Is Chaemiko again with the claws, pressuring a little bit. In about 30 seconds, we'll be caught up to where we were. No harm, no foul. We didn't ruin the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
But these claws are insane. I wouldn't be surprised if this game was already over just based on these items. I'm not exaggerating. It's insane to get double claws in this matchup. More than any matchup, perhaps. More than any matchup? Perhaps more than any matchup. Maybe human versus elf, it's better. I don't know, though, man. It's pretty good.
player's forces are under attack.
Militia creeping. We'll get Chaemiko level 3 in a second. HawK's trying to do just that. This is where we left. The Makura did go to HawK. No last hit there for Chaemiko. He does get claws himself, so he's actually evening out the items a little bit. He's behind by 5 damage, but he's got a whole lot more mana. There I go. And there's still another claw drop available on this map. And I don't know what was found over here. Oh, we'll find out in a sec. Water elemental canceling the tower. Not quite. Ring on the ground there. And the water elemental will not get the arcane tower. I don't think HawK got the experience either for the water ellie. Little water elemental block, getting jiggy with it. Does get the footy kill. Come on, Chaemiko. Get it together, man. Get it together, man. Putting the micro away. Still no level 3. We're seeing a lot of people struggle to get level 3 today. Militia, that'll be level 3. There we go. Oh, not quite. Okay, he does barely get it. No, he's not. He didn't get it. Chaemiko stopped it. I keep looking at the wrong Archmage. He's just struggling so much for this. He wanted to summon a level 2 water elemental domain, which he does. Cancels the Sanctum.
Player's forces are under attack.
Wait, our overlay's bugged. Never mind, he did get it. Our overlay's broken. Why does the Archmage say level 2? It's level 3. Is the production working? No. It is? I was so confused there. Yeah, the heroes aren't updating. There we go. Oh yeah, look at that. That's rough. Do we restart the game again so the overlay works? It's been so long since it's broken in-game. It doesn't, or like partway through the game. Let's try this. No, still 421. Rip. Yeah, I guess we could just restart the game again. Do you guys want to do that? Wait, let me try one thing. Oh, it's broken from the last game. Oh. Was that really it? Oh, yeah, we'll fix it. One sec, we're gonna fix it. That's so confusing, man. Oh, that's so confusing. Don't worry, it'll be fixed now. It'll be fixed, and then we'll be all good. We'll be back in the same time. In 1 minute. It's so confusing. Just scrap everything. Scrap everything that happened. Just start the YouTube video from here. We'll be back in it in a sec. That's so confusing. Yeah, I was like, he's not level 3 still? He's creeping with militia. Did he get all the last hits? It's alright, it'll be good now. It'll be good now. Promise. Promise we'll double check. Yeah, that's another thing, another downside of Flow TV. Oftentimes the overlay crashes when I go Flow TV. I don't know why. Doesn't even matter how hard I try. Okay, the overlay is updating now. Okay. Everything we're seeing is Carson's flashbacks. It's true. We're 3 minutes behind reality right now, is what we are. Okay, we'll be back in the game in like 45 seconds with a working overlay, not lagging the game, up to date. It'll be perfect. It's going to be incredible, okay? Get ready for it, everybody. God, what a nightmare. That's working. This is working. That's all working. Okay, we're almost back. We're almost back. 30 more seconds. Almost, almost, almost. Hold, hold. Oh, what's crazy is... Oh, no, it did crash as soon as we left. Okay, 421. Yeah, okay. So I guess if you leave a game before the game is over, it crashes the overlay, for me at least. I need to remember that, because it seems to happen consistently, but I never knew why. But I think that's the reason. So every time I actually leave a game, if I'm spiking, like I'm in the live game, and I leave, I need to exit War 3 Champions entirely, restart the overlay, and then join on Flow TV. That's the way it has to be done. Okay, this is more or less back to where we were. Here we go. This stream is a mix of Inception and Interstellar. I don't think any of it's real, dude. I don't think the internet's real. I don't think any of you people are real, okay? I've made you all up. Okay, harass continues. Both players, yes, are level 3. Make no mistake about this. Let's see how accurate the experience is to the overlay. It's incredible. Chaemiko defending, but a lot of low HP footmen for both sides. Subs are real. Klein, thanks, man. Appreciate you. 60 months. Damn, a clean 5 years. Very kind, very kind. Thank you for all your support. Appreciate you. It's no longer 421? No, man, it's 420 now, baby. You know what I'm saying? After this stream, it is. Just kidding. I mean, it's legal here, so I can say that, but no, actually not. I'm a responsible adult.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage taking some damage, hoping for a greater heal. Scroll the Beast, not useful anymore. Get Rich Brothers also. Thank you for the 78 months. There is no spoon. Exactly, exactly. The spoon bends itself. Or what does he say? What's that little kid say in The Matrix? I don't remember. Priest ensnared. Archmage. Getting healed up. You can only tank so much with the Priest, though. Water Elemental does go down, but Priest also target fire down. Oh, Archmage, a little fumbly bumbly. Loses the Archmage. And Death Note, or rather HawK. Not Death Note. Leaves the game. Or is it what's the difference between Death Note and HawK? Really? Are they the same dude? Do we really know? It's the same guy. Satan, Santa, it's the same letters. Think about these things, guys. Don't get it twisted. Northern Isles is map number 2. Let's just say items were pretty helpful for Chaemiko in game number 1, okay? As we've said so many times now, as we struggled to get through that game. We've said it so many times. But Northern Isles is a new game with a working overlay and a reasonable amount of delay. Do we ever see them both in the same place? Have you ever seen me and Neo in the same place is the real question. You want to hear my German? Think about it, man. Game number 2. There's been so many varied creep routes in these last 2 series that I'm excited to see what the hell these guys choose in map 2. I always thought you were Neo in a wig. Yeah, we got a similar vibe going on, right? I think I would play a mage probably too. Upper right, here's HawK. Fighting for survival in map 2. Bottom left here is Chaemiko. Seemed to not struggle as much against HawK as he did against Death Note, I'll tell you that.
Forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Footman being a little bit annoying, but Militia. And a Footman. Deal with that. Creeping. Greater mana found for HawK on Chaemiko's side. A little bit quicker creeping and a greater heal. But at the end of the day, they're both pretty much tied.
Players' forces are under attack.
If it's like a Mario Kart race, it's like, you know, world record versus almost world record. You know what I'm saying? The Ghost is just frames ahead of Luigi, you know? Anyone? Militia called. A differing of creep routes. Chaemiko going for the triple green route. HawK going for the delayed tech. Very fast level 3 lab.
A player's force
So watch the techs. That's what's going to make the difference here for both players. Much more Militia needed for HawK. But he'll be faster level 3. With potentially a really good item. We'll see what he gets. Chamiko, a little less chance of getting anything really good because of this drop table. And there's level 3, Circlet, pretty good.
A player's
And
forces
actually
are
the
under
tech is
attack.
dead even. Well, forget everything I said. I'm just a big, dumb idiot, aren't I? Just a big, dumb loser. Anyway, level 3 apiece. Gloves on the ground back at home once Chaemiko wants to go back there, but for now it's all aggression, and I feel like this is the first time we've seen Chaemiko play an aggressive style. Dude, the micro from HawK to stop the Archmage from getting tight to the farms, really nicely done. He forced him to summon the Water Elemental early, which meant did not successfully pop it across. And notice the position of these farms. If you try to summon a Water Elemental here, it gets surrounded by these two farms. Really nice stuff from HawK. Chaemiko taking a ton of damage, but has the greater heal. Very impressive by HawK there. Small details, but that and this are great. The only place to summon a Water Elemental in that position was really like here. But Chaemiko doesn't care, he's just attacking the farm, which is sometimes an approach human players make. Is just attacking the farm. I don't even care about popping Water Elementals forward. I'm going to attack the farms from afar. That's a lot of Water Elementals. But the Archmage taking a lot of damage. Does Shadow Meld. Luckily, Aura still works for him when he Shadow Melded, just not for anyone else, which there is no one else with mana. Look at the low units in the back. Not really a lot of losses for Death Note just yet. Potential for some losses. He's had to call more Militia, but hasn't really lost anything, has he? One scroll regeneration will make up for all of it, but maybe Chaemiko can do some damage now. Shop will certainly be cancelled. Mountain King on the way for both. Did I say Death Note? HawK. Too many human players. I can play and be in the chat at the same time. You were! All day, Death Note. What do you mean? That's a lot of footmen. For HawK. Not for Death Note. Death Note would never build this many footmen, let me tell you. Claws found. Shop is up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Checking PC. Scroll is purchased by Chaemiko. Doom, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Double Sanctum's up. Chaemiko really likes this early Lumber Mill. It's something that other players aren't really doing a lot. Even though he wasn't harassed at all, still goes for the quick Lumber Mill. Look at that healing from HawK. Very valuable scroll. And Mount King gonna get some juicy solo XP. I mean, with this amount of footmen, you could go for defend, but it's maybe The timing's passed a little bit. No expansion to be found, but make no mistake, they're thinking about it. Both players were.
A player's forces are under attack.
Center camp, Wand of the Wind, level 2. It looks like he's going to go for the shop as well. No, he wants to go for the Creep Jack. Hard to say if the Creep Jack's the right play. Yeah, he's going to HawK creep the shop instead. I think that's the way to do it. Yo, Mango, thank you for the 68 months. A lot of long subs coming in. Appreciate that. Thank you, Mango. At tier 2 as well. Very kind, very kind. Thank you. I started to play CS2. I'm really bad at it, but it's pretty fun. It is a fun game. It's a very fun game. I'm a big fan. Rune Bracers found. Level 3 for HawK on the Mountain King. Very far ahead on levels. But Chaemiko's going to get level 2 Aura first. Both players deciding to not expand just yet. I mean, they're going to clear the expos, so they're going to have the possibility, but for now, they'd just be chilling. Archmage still giving solo XP to the Mountain King here. What is this Archmage doing? Just attacking a barracks? Be a little bit annoying. No staff of teleportation, so very much exposed with his main army, HawK. Red camp for Chaemiko. Oh, not the most elegant creeping, but he'll get there. There's the blacksmith, so Chaemiko gonna play one base. HawK is going to expand. The more standard approach, but all is pretty standard here. Chaemiko, I don't think he's gonna get level 3 MK if he's here with his Archmage at the same time. Maybe he doesn't care. Creep Jack coming in. He's not going to finish the camp. Oh, this is a disaster for Chaemiko. Because now he's either got to lose everything or TP out and give up the rest of the camp and allow the expansion to finish. Complete disaster. Even with the Archmage not being here. Bolt, there's a Cloak of Shadows, so he's okay if he gets surrounded. More or less. Oh, Archmage isn't okay if he gets surrounded. He's got a TP out, and that's going to give up the red camp. HawK should just go right over there. Archmage is still here. Careful! Bolt. Counter TP going to be forced, but this could creep. There's another Bolt, so he should just Town Portal. Yeah, there we go. Red camp. He just left the juicy part of the creep for him. It's the inverse. He ate the bread and left the cheese on the table. Alright, expansion's up. Upkeep is broken. Chaemiko, I mean, he's got 1-0. 1-1 on the way. But, I mean, HawK's already got an upgrade on the way as well. They're pretty much even in the upgrade department. Chaemiko, he's got to make a move. It's got to be a big one. There is a lot of footmen for HawK. Will that lower quality army make a big difference? We're going to find out. And the priest goes down. Priests are actually kind of out of mana for HawK, so Water Elemental's going to get some serious value. And what do you know? Water Elemental's really good against footmen. Level 3 Mountain King. Bolt also great against footmen. Items on the Mountain King of HawK are pretty insane, though. Very tanky boy. Chaemiko's got to make a move. 59 versus 50, and the gap is only going to get wider. Mountain King has a cloak and a potion of invulnerability. Uses the potion first. Water Elementals being dispelled. Still low mana on the priest for HawK. But Aura level 2 working away. Bolt on the MK. Not a lot of breakers to feed back the mana away. Bolt on a footman. Breaker feedback, working on the MK. He's got a bolt, and he does use it before he runs out of mana. There's another bolt. He's got a cloak in a second. Bolt on the priest instead. Counter Expo is up and finished. Footman for being annoying over there. Mountain King careful, but Chaemiko just calls it. GG. HawK too far ahead in supply, really, and experience at the end. 1-1 Grand Finals. One final map for the day. It's going to be Concealed Hill. And we're going to jump in right away. Right away, baby. All right, game number 3. Just getting our overlay to work here. Hold up. Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Here's game 3. Concealed Hill, Archmages for both players. HawK in the blue, Chaemiko in the red, and we do have a footman pull at the lab for both, but this does not mean the same creep route will be followed for both. I feel like all the human mirrors we've watched so far, the creep routes differed for both every time. Chaemiko just has a different approach, it seems. Greater heal. Versus Wand of Mana Stealing. Could argue both sides of it, no doubt. Footman being a little bit annoying, but not taking too much damage. Both players seem like they're going for the same thing in terms of creep routes for the first time ever.
Players' forces are under attack.
Arcane Tower coming up soon, at least. I wonder if they'll upgrade it before they attack. Just a defensive level 3 route for Chaemiko. Looks like he's going to go for the turtle as well. And he will be attacking this defensive level 3. For HawK, let's see, does he go to the turtles as well? Claws of Attack, by the way, versus Claws of Haste.
A player's forces are under attack.
And to the turtles we go. Mirror matchup, truly. The only difference really is farm at lab for one. Farm not the lab for the other, but there is a possibility of Cloak of Shadows for both, so surprised we don't see a farm for Chaemiko. Gauntlets and Ring of Superiority. Boots of Speed purchase for Chaemiko, who's the first to level 3, but it won't make a difference. They're still both at home. Footman count 6 to 5, actually. And tech slightly ahead for Chaemiko, as it seems, by about 12 seconds, 11 seconds maybe. First Blood is a footman kill, the scout footman. They got lots of information, but HawK just going to push his experience and creep a shop right away. Not bad. I mean, why do you need to be aggressive on level 3? Why not just keep creeping? Maybe this is why. Creep Jack from Chaemiko. Another footman on the table. With boots, he's going to get it. But he doesn't want it. He wants the Ogre Magi. I believe that was, yeah, HawK got the last hit. Still chase down that footman, however. A little bit of a block. Why not? Make it easier on yourself. There we go. It's 2 footmen going down, but whole camp does go to the Archmage of HawK.
A player's forces are under attack.
Boots of Speed for both now. One Wand of Mana Stealing charge has been used so far by HawK. The second one could probably be used whenever he wants. Well, not right now, but anytime once the Archmage is a bit more mana. Water Elemental did go to HawK there, so look at his progress to level 4. Halfway. Shop could be cancelled. And HawK just keeps on creeping. Different approach here. The Mr. Winner approach, I would call it. Inspiring all human players across the land. Militia do not take too much damage, but forcing them to call costs a little bit of lumber, not like HawK is struggling lumber-wise. Chaemiko done his tier 2 Mountain King Double Sanctum and shop on the way, but the shop is being denied. This is a really good timing to be aggressive for Chaemiko. Every second he's here delays the Sanctums. Look at the progress from him with the power build as well. 3, I thought they were progressing really fast. 3 peasants on each. All just to be supply blocked once they finish. Actually, no, the farm is perfectly on time. Never mind. 3 peasants. Guy's out of his mind. Look how fast these guys are. It's going to be pretty big caster advantage for Chaemiko. But HawK working his way up to level 4. Look at that XP. He'll get it right here. Take your pick. Would you rather have earlier priests or would you rather have quicker level 4 Archmage? I don't know. Not really any more items, but he got some more tomes. Now he can just solo creep the MK as much as he wants. It's a little bit of a later Mountain King, but looks like HawK wants to pull the red. Chaemiko just going for that quick tier 2 expo. He's already got 2 priests and dispel on the way, so go for the expansions. Very standard play. Archmage surrounded from Chaemiko. Will he burn the greater heal? Does burn the greater heal, just to delay the red camp creeping, as it seems. Has to TP eventually, but he did for now temporarily stop the golem pull. Maybe the main army can go up and stop it forever now. Seems like he will. Everything's interfired. It's going to be tough to do this. He's going to surround the golem. Archmage is in the back of the base. Don't know what he's doing. Forgot about it apparently, but Mountain King's here. Golem. Not going to be bolted. Instead he goes for the priest. Song battle drums. 1 priest might go down. Just barely living. Does go down for HawK. It's not a golem. It's an ogre warlord. Whatever. And I'm a wizard. Expansion coming up. Footmen need to heal up a little bit, but they're nowhere near the priests right now. And Blacksmith coming up. HawK gonna play 1 base. Expansion isn't even cleared, so there's no chance of an expansion for HawK at all this game. Unless he TP's out. Maybe he can clear it, but for now, full aggression is the play. And it seems like there's not really enough stuff here for HawK. Footman traded, but this could be a surround on something. Looks like it'll be on the Mountain King. TP gonna be swapped over, and I think HawK should just expand now. It's better late than never, and he's got the resources. Chaemiko maybe can creep the fountain and then push. Could be a play.
A player's forces are under attack.
And there's the expansion for HawK. 1 ivory tower, so he's got to waste no time building that. An expansion mining away. Both players ivory tower, actually. So this will be about 1,000 gold advantage for Chaemiko, which is going to put him quite a bit ahead. But +1 attack already done. Pretty much for HawK. Does Chaemiko even have a blacksmith yet? No, he does not. But he has broken upkeep. Very, very early. Ooh, breaks upkeep then sells the replenishment potion. That hurts. Blacksmith on the way now for Chaemiko. 55 versus 47. Expansion will be up. And yeah, in 40 seconds, that's another 400 gold. So 900 plus 400, 1,300 gold difference at the expo. The Chaemiko's already broken upkeep, so make that what you will. Red camp will be crept. No item just yet, but level 3, that's the important one. 4-3. Well, I think better than that is maybe 6-7. One priest goes down. Archmage not level 4 for Chaemiko just yet. Footman being exchanged by bolts. It's 62 versus 46, guys. I mean, HawK just finished his expo. He's starting to mine, but he's gonna need to hold on a little bit to catch up in supply. Another priest goes down. There's level 4. Arcane Tower's in a pretty strong position if it doesn't just get right-clicked down. If it lives, it does a lot. If it dies, it's, well, dead. If it's being repaired for now, one more priest will go down. A lot of time used on the Arcane Tower, but it does eventually fall. Archmage seems to be the target. He's got no TP. He's got nothing. Passes a potion of vulnerability. Now the Mountain King might be surrounded. He's got no mana to bolt Chaemiko. And HawK has a ton of mana to bolt. Just bolts whatever he can find. Archmage runs back to the Footman over here. Nicely controlled so far by HawK, but he's still down 17 supply. Last of the Footman might go down for HawK in a second. Mountain King is the main of his worries currently. Needs to heal that bad boy up, but he holds with Militia. He holds. We got a game. Chaemiko, no Town Portal, took too much damage on his heroes. What could have been a winning push. Seems like he's going to have to run back home now. Kiting away. Bolt. Oh, HawK, no! If he loses the MK, he might lose the game. Both players had to lose the MK. Both get away with 1 HP. Scroll regeneration and heal scroll. Uses the scroll regeneration, heal scroll being saved. Mountain King healed up by priests. Breaker's out of position. A little bit of chaos for both players. That Breaker does die. Mountain King comes back in. No mana for a bolt. I don't know why he's bothering to come back in right now. Jesus, man. 9 HP. I don't know why he did that with the MK. Just wanted to meet up with the priest again, I suppose. And the aura. So it makes sense. Could have done it a little bit safer, though. Maybe it would have been Invis Pot. That could have been the best play there. Invis Pot, circle back around, get aura, get priest heal without ever risking losing it, but he didn't. It lived. Supply, 59 versus 69. HawK is catching up. He's still building Footman, I imagine, to rally down here. Another priest goes down. Nice kill by HawK there. Chaemiko trying to get the dragon, but it's not easy to creep with this army. But he's got a fountain in his back. As long as the dragon is attacking the Archmage, this fountain positioning is pretty good. Mountain King bolted again. Feedback damage. Breakers come in. 65 versus 65. There we go. HawK has pulled his way back. And there is Footman rallying down here. I like that idea from HawK. Militia come in. Positioning. Pretty good militia for both, in fact. 1-1 versus 1-1. No more upgrades on the way currently, just more breakers. Mountain King invul is available, but there's no priest there to heal him. If he had one single tick of healing, he would have gotten the invul off. Now HawK's got to run back to the tavern. He's got to tavern revive it. It's the only way. I guess he hopes this Footman does a bunch of damage, but it's attacking the Arcane Tower. Because the attack moved it, or maybe he didn't do anything about it. He just rallied it down. Got to tavern revive that Mountain King. He's getting it back from the altar right now. Can he hold on for 85 seconds? Maybe if he kills Chaemiko's Mountain King, taking a lot of feedback damage. That aura working against him right now. Breakers. Weirdly positioned for HawK slightly. Archmage getting a lot of damage here. Look at the extra damage for HawK. 13,000 versus 8,000. And that's just because look how much he's auto-attacking. Always getting damage in. Not moving around the Archmage. 74 versus 62. And Mountain King really being missed right now. Don't know if that Footman did anything at Chaemiko's expansion. But something's going on over here. Militia and a water elemental. Seems like Chaemiko's pulling quite a bit ahead. 80 versus 63. Mountain King back in 25 seconds. There's no town portal still. By the way, bone chimes from the fountain. No TP. All it takes is HawK to get a hero kill to pull himself back in this game once more. 1 lumber for Chaemiko. Does he have any peasants on lumber? I need to check. He's got 1 peasant on lumber. Bolt on the Archmage. Archmage has a potion of vulnerability, though. And he doesn't get surrounded. If the surround was locked in, he might actually lose it. Mountain King comes back in. Bolt on the Priest. Gotta be careful with that Mountain King. Water Elemental almost locks in the surround, but there's a bolt. He gets it from the aura. The Mountain King's dead again. Maybe a potion? Does actually just barely live, but he didn't lock in the surround, Chaemiko. 2 surrounds not closed. But fight is super chaotic. 76 versus 61. Expansion not fully mining. Chaemiko still with 11 lumber. Luckily, he's 80 supply already and not really losing anything. Potion of healing used. Breaker blocking. Bash. First hit bash. Lands a bolt. Heal scroll saves him. And actually, Mountain King lives. Nice heal scroll. And he gets back to the priest, gets back to the aura. 1 more priest focus down. Mountain King has a bolt. Careful. Trying to burn away that mana. Is he mining again? Almost mining again on his expansion. Both players have a bolt nearly. Chaemiko, or rather HawK, needs a little bit more mana. Oh, surround on the Mountain King. He's got no way out. Breakers burned. Do kill that Mountain King. Maybe a counter kill, though. He lets him out! That was your way back in, HawK. You needed to kill that MK. There's no TP out of here. It was just dead. Focus fire. Could get a lot of kills. Could kill this priest. Could kill this breaker. Now priest out of position. Level 6 on the Archmage. Does that give HawK some playability? Maybe he can just... There's no TP actually on Chaemiko. Could HawK send something down and trade Expos? With mass TP? Could be a play. Needs a scroll of regen. Does use it. Clarity as well. He doesn't have mana for mass teleport right now. He didn't go for mass teleport. Never mind. I don't think fighting this is going to end well for HawK, but he's waiting for the Mountain King to come back once again. There is a bolt. Careful with your Archmage. Level 3 bolt now. This Archmage is just going to die to the next bolt. Oh, Mountain King out of position. Gets hit by the Arcane Tower. Gets hit by the Breakers. Mountain King still has a bolt, though. 1 bolt, and this Archmage could die. Needs to attack it with Breakers. Needs to attack it with Breakers. Scroll of regen. Bolt on the Priest instead. 1 Breaker microed away. Fountain, by the way. Could be useful for both. Mountain King's going to be back. Is he going to get the bolt on the MK when it comes back? He doesn't put enough damage on the MK preemptively. No, HawK calls GG. Chaemiko gets the W. 2-1 for him. Nice game. Damn, just did 1 more surround. Something like that. All right, that's it for our first weekly cup of the month. Look on the bright side, guys. 1 human player is not going to be playing now. So we won't have a human mirror next week, you know? But Starbuck will probably play next week, so we'll have 1 more. But he doesn't play human mirror. He doesn't play human mirror. Anywho, 1 thing left to do, and that is, of course, vote for the maps. Speaking of Starbuck, currently there is 5 maps in the pool. Let's see if we can remember them. Warhail, Terranistan, Northern Isles, Concealed Hill, Hammerfall. That's the 5 maps. And we're going to vote for 3 to be removed right now. I'm going to post a straw poll in the chat in about 30 seconds. And you guys can vote. Terranas stand. There we go. Free votes. Close poll on scheduled date. 22 after the hour. That's all good. That's all good. That's all good. And it's in the chat. There we go. Go ahead and vote. Go ahead and vote. Damn, this new monitor makes this part of the stream so much easier. Editing the display capture, it's incredible. There we go. You guys have 5 minutes to vote. Well, 4 minutes now. 4 minutes to vote. Didn't even know TS was playable today. Yep, it's the only map we didn't see. Have some water. Surprised War Hill is in front. Concealed Hill. People hating on Concealed Hill, eh? When you're voting, vote for Starbuck, you know? I have it enabled on Warcraft III Champions but never get games on it. Thought everyone else had it banned. I definitely do. And I have Terran stand. Oh no, I do play TS. I do. I have Concealed Hill, Boulder Vale, Warhail, Scrimmage vetoed, I think. But just because I'm playing Undead right now. I should probably start playing Concealed Hill again, though. Honestly. But who knows? Maybe I'll unveto Concealed Hill. Maybe my time has come for Concealed Hill. Okay, you guys have 1.5 more minutes to vote for the maps. Can you believe it? It's incredible. And my power didn't go out. It's no longer windy. It was extremely windy at the start of the stream. And I was like, oh my god, my power's going to go out 2 times in 1 month on a Sunday, both times. In the morning, both times. What's the likelihood of that? But luckily it didn't. How much of a nightmare would that have been? How unlucky would one guy be, you know? But it didn't. Northern Isles, Concealed Hill, Terran stand. That's what you guys want? You guys want Hammerfall and Warhail? That's what you're voting for. Okay. But Northern Isles was balanced. It's one of the most balanced maps in the whole pool. Maybe the most balanced in the whole pool. I don't know. Maybe not. It's pretty balanced. About 30 more seconds to vote, everybody. And, oh, there we go. We are done with the vote. So Concealed Hill, Terran stand, Northern Isles are out. Let me add that to my little links for, there we go. The little notepad that I got. Did I not save this again last week? What am I doing, man? and minus CH minus TS minus NI. Okay, and then let's spin the wheel 3 times. Shallow Grave, Tidehunters, Autumn Leaves, Springtime, Last Refuge, Boulder Vale Scrimmage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. This is I don't think Starbucks going to be happy after this one. Let me just spoiler alert for you guys. I don't think he's going to be happy. Damn, they updated this wheel again. They got developers on this website. Oh my god. I'd like to apologize in advance to Starbucks, okay? Sorry, here we go. Spin number 1. Did it just lag? What the hell? It froze. It's not rigged. It's Springtime, the greatest map of all maps. Springtime will be added, and map 2. Ooh, Tidehunters. Oh, this is a great map pool. Did we get it? We did. Okay, this map pool is the greatest of all time. And Shallow Grave, respectable. Oh, 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 oh. Oh my god. Sigh of relief. Sigh of relief to everybody. So we end up with... Damn, this is actually not a bad map pool at all. Springtime, Hammerfall, Shallow Grave, Tidehunters, and Warhail. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Warhail, my favorite to watch. Springtime and Tidehunters, my favorite to play. 2 good human maps that are vetoable. Hammerfall, maybe a little bit more of a neutral map these days. I don't know. It might be slightly favored in some matchups, but it's kind of neutral sometimes. That's our map pool. I'm going to actually save this notepad this time. I'm going to send this over to Neo. And that's it for the stream today. If you want to see the schedule for the rest of the week, although it's probably just Dolphin Super League plus WoW for the rest of the week, right? Let's see. Monday, Dolphin Super League. Tuesday, Dolphin Super League and Dock Inferno. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It's the best tournament ever, and it's going on every single day, so look no further. If you're up at this time, look at all the time zones, you should watch Dolphin Super League. It's incredible. Lynn is playing. All the greatest players are playing. You have Happy. You got 120. You got Infi. Incredible. Carson, do you stream today? Maybe not, but tomorrow. I'll give it like a, let's give it like a 40-60 yes/no on the stream today from me. So that's what's on this stream for the rest of the week. Thank you all for watching. I will see y'all pretty soon. Thanks. I'll raid someone. You can watch some more Warcraft. Have a beautiful Sunday. Appreciate you guys for all watching. A little bit chaotic today, but hey, we had a good time. I'll see you guys very soon. Have a good end of your weekend. Bye.